Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Friday, and folks, it has been a week. um, in general, but also for me specifically. Um, I'm sure every week is actually a week when you think about it, but I've had a especially long week. I will say we are here as we are always slash often on Fridays to play some Mario Maker viewer levels. That's right, it's the first Friday Mario Maker viewer level stream in a bit, considering that the last two Fridays were Halloween and a week where I did something else because I did the viewer levels on Monday instead because of the streamiversary that was on Monday. So it just sort of made sense. I don't know why I'm playing the level with one hand while I talk, but I'm kind of in the mood for Mario Maker, I guess. I don't know. Let me say, hey, what's going on today is we're going to do some Mario Maker. People are submitting levels in the chat, and I'm going to play them in a first come, first serve manner. Same as every week, same as most every week. This is the first one of those ones to happen on a every week basis for a bit. And like after next week, the week after that is Black Friday and also Extra Life, so there'll be another interruption if we look at the calendar here. We'll see like, oh yeah, there's it's not always every Friday that we do viewer levels, but like most Fridays. Oh wait, by the way, if you're just coming in now and you haven't seen anything the whole rest of this week, you might be wondering, wait, what the fuck? This week? What's up with this week? Why is it like this? Y'all can hear me, right? Everything's good, mic-wise, etc. Let me make sure that the audio situation is right. It'd be bad if it wasn't. Okay, good. My audio mixer had my mic off screen for a second. Let me say what's been going on this week, the reason for the season, etc. Everything's good, everything's normal, good. YouTube hit 500 subs on Monday, and as such, I decided then to do this whole week as a bit of a sweeps week type situation. Where basically I scheduled a stream for every day. I already had two other ones prepared, the Windswept and the Portal 2 on Monday, and I added Metroid Prime Randomizer, Fortnite for the first time, an AYN Thor stream tomorrow, and Open RCT2 on Sunday. So that's 7 streams in a week, plus another Portal 2 stream on Monday, because, that's how time works, I do those streams until I beat that game, which will probably take 3 streams. Probably next stream and then the one after that. So that is all very fun and good. That is all very fun. It's been a hell of a week. It's been a long week, and I'm tired and stuff. I will say I'm getting tired. I've been doing something every night since Monday, and I'll say it is lucky that this is a holiday week. There was Veterans Day on Tuesday, so I didn't have to work all 5 of these days. If that wasn't the case, I don't think I would have done it like this. I probably would have just deferred and said like, oh, we'll do something big on Sunday. I don't know. Maybe that would have been the smart move, but I think this was the fun move. It's been a fun week with a lot of different variety of streams. And check those all out and look for me tomorrow and the next day. And the day after that, Jesus. If you want to see more. I feel like Slurms Mackenzie here. Whammy Wham Wham Wazzle, from Futurama. Great show. Very funny character. That's a great episode of Futurama. I wouldn't mind seeing that episode when I have time. Anywho, I have one more card that's more of like more of something I already mentioned like a few streams ago. But over last weekend, I went and removed all the starting soons from old VODs. There were around 500 of them, old VODs. It was quite a process. It was lucky I found like a utility that would recalculate the timestamp timings based on like how many seconds were being cut out of the VOD. So that was good. I assume they are all processed now. I have not like double checked to make sure that all 500 VODs timestamps are like in the right places, but I assume that they are, and if they're not, you can tell me and I'll fix them. If anyone spots any bad timestamps, let me know. And oops, my bad. But I think they're all good. I think it's all fine, and I don't need to check. I think that this is going to be a good thing for the VODs in general, having them start not with 10 seconds of the starting soon screen, which even with a timer, it can, maybe a new viewer doesn't know the stream is about to start in 10 seconds, but just with me saying hey hello, or hello y'all, or whatever it is I say. When I was going through all those old VODs, for all 500 of them, I was surprised how many start with me saying hello y'all. Like at least half, maybe like 80%, maybe like 90%. I don't think I intentionally tried to make that my catchphrase, my starting the stream words, but apparently, at least for part of the run, that was just how I did it, without thinking about it. Isn't that weird? No, it's not weird, it's normal. We all say, we are predictable beings insofar as the words that we say. I don't know, that's just a little piece of like behind the scenes type stuff, which if I hadn't done 4 other streams this week, perhaps would feel more relevant now. But so much I've done so many streams since I made this change, it's almost irrelevant at this point, which feels odd. Usually the Friday stream is where I say the announcements, and it feels like the place of record. You say I'm here, and it's like, okay, this is, you say it in the Portal 2 stream, good chance people won't see it. Good chance that it just, isn't, as word isn't out there. Gotta say it during the Mario stream. But, it is what it is. I think it's a good choice, and, I'm hoping will help retention and all that. The hopes that you have when you spend a whole weekend editing 500 videos. You hope it's a good idea. It does mean that the starting soon text is now an exclusive to the live stream. When the live stream ends and the videos go off Twitch, you won't see them again. I think that's fine. It's a good text, but like the videos already have descriptions written in the description field, so they don't really need a second description before the stream starts. That's highly unnecessary, really, when you get right down to it. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say up top. Let's get into things. Again, thank you for the 500. Did I say thank you for the 500 YouTube subs? Thank you for the 500 YouTube subs. We will, continue to get more of them, ideally, I guess. And things will continue happening. Let's go ahead and start up the levels, get things going. Rock Party is up first. I'm going to go ahead and put it in here. Let me explain how this works for those who are new or otherwise need a reminder how this works. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which means 12 minutes plus 5 last tries, if that's not enough. Hey, Barnstormer, and everyone else. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, wherein I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my that's my compromise between prioritizing the people who are present, which is important policy, and playing more levels, which I think is fun. Where we last left off 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, we managed to beat Rowdy Roddy Pipers, like the Mario Maker stream before the Streamiversary Mario Maker stream, which means we got to Hisses and Honey. Or was it the stream before the one before the Streamiversary stream? It doesn't matter. We recently beat Rowdy Roddy Pipers, which is a level that we first played in like January, February. And we have now moved on to Hisses and Honey, which is a hard level, but one where we are rapidly making progress as far as the first checkpoint goes. Let's go ahead and start the timer and get into it. Rock Party's here. Rock Party's present. For more context, this level is a Grand Pooh Bear level. See, we almost got to the pipe. There's more after the pipe. The pipe isn't the checkpoint, but you know, we're doing pretty good, I think, as far as this one goes. That's right. Through the pipe is more of the first segment, so we're not out of the woods yet. That's right, Rock Party. You are here. That is correct. Ugh. Anyway, more context. This is a Grand Pooh Bear level. Rock Party has been submitting the Grand Pooh Bear level code for the last, for a while now. And, it was only, a month ago that I stopped and thought about what, GPB stood for. I don't know, it kind of looks like peanut butter jelly, I guess? Or like peanut butter? Oh, what about the G? No, I guess not. I don't know, I didn't think about it. I don't know what I thought it was. I just thought, letters. Great. Yeah, those are letters. Literally, no thoughts head empty. It doesn't look like anything to me as far as, who is the famous person who made, the level I am playing. Anyway, folks, I'll say we have a long night ahead of us. I got a lot of cards prepared of things to talk about. Blah. Why don't we just start out with the first one of them while we're struggling with this hard level. There it goes. Follow up on YouTube membership eligibility. So, Chard was asking about this yesterday, and I would like to follow up on it now. Here's the thing about YouTube membership eligibility. That's right. Oh, indeed. Here's the thing. There's not just the one part for membership eligibility. It's not just 500 subs flat. There's also a watch hours requirement. Ooh, we made it to this room again. So we should probably pay attention and do this right. Okay. Well, we're figuring it out. Spin jump or regular jump? I obviously don't know. Streams don't count. There's two things. One is that streams don't count while they are unarchived, which is something that I've always had the concern about. Because, okay, yeah, I need 30,000 hours and shit. Okay, this is new. This is progress. I need 30,000 or 300,000. I forget what the number is. But whatever it is, I need a lot more. Basically, is the long and short. And yeah, all the unarchived, all the privated, unlisted streams do not count, which is a problem because they have the majority of the watch hours. But I was looking closer at the requirements, and then I realized, oh fuck, also short time does not count. When I was looking at the metrics and seeing, okay, I'm basically, in the ballpark, I didn't realize that that was counting the shorts, which tend to get a lot more play. And looking at the metrics, seem to get twice as much as have twice as many watch hours as the live streams and VODs put together. In other words, I need 3 times as many watch hours if I am to be able to accept you giving me money, Chard. YouTube has very strict requirements as far as, like, who can accept money on their behalf. It's strange because considering it doesn't come with ad revenue, it's strictly a, you'll get to unlock the YouTube equivalent of a subscriber, of a Twitch sub. And also, like, okay, we made it to a new part. That's interesting. You think you should break your videos into hour-long segments? I think edited hour-long VODs that were, like, edited down would play a lot more. Let's be fair, I do agree that, like, the length of a YouTube VOD, you know, I feel like a lot of people, they click on the thing and go like, oh my god, this is 4 hours. VODs, I don't think do very well on YouTube in general. I know Team Kayla. Team Kayla is a streamer like 10 times my size. Her VOD channel is pretty much on the same level as mine, you know? It's not really a, doesn't really get as many views as you would expect for someone 10 times my size. You know, so I think it's, do a clip compilation? I mean, an edited, VOD would basically be a clip compilation, I suppose. Yeah. Anyway, the long and short of it is that I'm short as far as that stuff goes. Watch some VODs, I guess, and, you know, if you want to make up the difference, let YouTube know that, like, hey, this should, be in the algorithm more, and that might help, I don't know. I will say, I feel like, if I look at it objectively, I have gotten most of the growth after I started doing the shorts and the live streams, so it makes sense that, like, those are the places that have the watch hours. You know, as far as the subscribers go, like, before I did shorts, like, a year and a half ago, I think I was at 100 subs. Which means that, yeah, no, a lot of those are people watching the shorts, which do not count. And also, algorithmically, I don't know, like, if those subscriptions really convert into watching any more content, live or otherwise, or even the shorts. YouTube is a weird place. And also, obviously, like, if there's a place where the audience is, but I cater to, it is on Twitch. And obviously, Twitch time does not count. Also, you know, it'd be cool if it did. It'd be cool if you could say, like, hey, look over there, Twitch stats. And, like, you know, I think at some point I was hearing some people say, like, oh, you know, YouTube is thinking about making it easier for Twitch people to come over by, like, lowering the requirements for Twitch streamers. But apparently they didn't do that because they looked at the numbers and realized, oh, Twitch is dying. Twitch is not doing well. There's no reason to cave. There's no reason to be weird about this. Just stay the course, I feel like was their conclusion there. Oh, damn it. There's all sorts of things that can be done. Personally, my take was just like, well, you know, when I said I spent this weekend editing 500 VODs to remove the 5 seconds, the 10 seconds of starting soon, that was a big part of that. I feel like a lot of people get to that screen and click away immediately before I have a chance to say hello. Like, fucking some of the VOD stats are pretty dire so far as, like, yeah, you know, the starting soon screen is on there for like 10 seconds. The average view time is 4 seconds. Oh, fuck me. You know, just like, damn it. The thumbnail gets them. But then they realize it's a 4-hour VOD that starts with a 10-second countdown. And they don't, it's all fucked up, you know? I do feel like there are strategies that I could employ, and like, yeah, if I had the time to edit, you know, maybe I could definitely see like it being more economical, time-wise, to be like, okay, time to focus more about compilation-type material rather than like short-form content, or like, you know, maybe turning the raw material that goes into the shorts into more edited, curated things. Yeah, that is the thing as well. VODs are very much not the thing, you know, they're very much not the main thing. People like watching them live. For some reason, YouTube shadow banned your likes. I've seen those. Yeah, I've seen your likes come in, 06i. I thought those might be yours or someone else's, and I see them disappear as well. I think it might just be that it sees that you haven't, you're not like leaving it on. You're just pulling it up and liking. And it doesn't understand that you've already watched the VOD on the original stream on Twitch. So maybe if you try leaving it on for like a minute or two, maybe then it will not just delete it. Did you try like redoing it? Does that make a difference? I'm not sure what's going on there. But I have seen that, yeah. You also watched some VODs and it's still banned? What the fuck? You think it could be like an ad block thing? I've heard ad block plays merry hell with YouTube analytics. And also, like, that's been, from what I understand, a general thing among all YouTubers right now, is that, like, as certain algorithm changes and, like, policy changes have gone into place, less views are being counted, less watch time is being counted, and everyone's shitting their pants because, you know, that's really bad for everyone. Kind of a site-wide situation. I've heard that, like, Twitch... I was watching, like, one bigger streamer than me that used to work at Twitch, a guy called Atriok, who I started watching, like, a month or two ago. I heard him saying that, like, Twitch has a lot of, like, viewer bot stuff going on, and they are hesitant to stop it and crack down on it, because they know as soon as they do, their ad revenue is going to fall off a cliff. So there's sort of an incentive to not do that. And I guess YouTube is just big enough to be like, eh, fuck it, we run the ad network. What are you talking about? It's our ads that are being fucked over. So there's no reason not to crack down on ad blockers and all that. Even if it fucks with all the stats and makes everyone, you know, creator-wise miserable. Okay, yeah, you gotta, like, hold back so that you can... Cool, okay, new milestone. What? End time... What? Huh? Why is my end timer button not working? Hang on, that's weird. Will this end timer button work? Okay, 1 second. Hang on, let me fix my, I gotta fix my hotkeys real fast. I copied and pasted the wrong end timer button onto my hotkey setup after the last stream, which didn't have a timer, so I replaced that button temporarily with one of the buttons I used just for that one. 2 second break, 2 second break. Okay, that should do it. Let me check and make sure. Timer. Here's the timer. End timer. Yep, everything's working now. Very good. Okay, don't worry about it, folks. Just a little minor hiccup there. Let's get those 5 tries up and do the last one. Anyway, 5 tries. Let's do this. Ugh. This is a hard level, as you know. We have made more progress today than we had the last time we played this level. For that, we can be happy. We've basically seen everything after the feather for the first time, and that feels pretty good. Indeed, we're going to see a little bit more. What the fuck? Yeah, that was a little bit more. What was that? I mean, I know it was a hidden block. I could see that, but I guess it's not exactly out of character for this level to have hidden blocks. We know this about this level. This is known. Thank you for the level, Rock Party. I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and bring up the next level. 1 second. Here we go. Dismiss. Hit this button. Hit this button. 06I is up next. 06I was just chatting. Excellent. Very good. Get that down. And, yeah. Further on this topic, I'll say, as far as, like, the YouTube algorithm and all the metrics and all that stuff goes, the next card also relates to that, so let's pull it and talk about what thoughts I have there, which is that, how do people cope with it? I feel a lot of people are out there looking for a cheat code, looking for a way to beat the YouTube algorithm, to not get so savaged by it. I feel like the thing is, there's nothing you can do on a certain level, you know? If you're doing the content you want to do, you're doing the content your community enjoys, you're doing the content you enjoy, then what is there to do when, you know, your content can vary so wildly based around just whether the algorithm takes to it, whether it shows it to the right people, and that gives it the right stats. You know, I feel like there has to be some level of... I feel like it's really bad for the mental health. A lot of social media stuff, and especially, like, content grind type stuff, right? Like, every time a video goes out, and you just watch the stats and go like, how many views? How many likes? How much is the YouTube algorithm fucking me? Put up a Mario Maker video, a Mario Maker short. This usually does pretty well, unless they show it to 0 people, at which point it'll not do very well. You know? Just like thoughts like that go through my head, and it's not great. And, you know, it's very stressful. This shit is stressful, y'all. It's weird and fucked up, and a lot of it is just like pulling a roulette, not a roulette wheel, geez, that's a different thing. Slot machine. It's sort of like a slot machine where, like, half the time the lever just breaks off into your hand, and you go like, oh, god damn it. You know, the wheels don't even spin, and then you go like, shit. Well, I'll try again tomorrow. You know, I feel like at a certain point you just have to not give a shit, right? You just have to, like, disconnect and go like, whatever happens, it's fine. You know, and I think for me, personally, you know, I can do that. I got a daytime job. I'm doing all right. As the Dire Straits song goes, you know, it doesn't really matter if I can't make the scene, because I'm doing pretty well. I got a job. You know, I got plenty of good work-life balance, which I use to pursue my streaming end. It's a very fun hobby where I put myself out there and I have a good time a few times a week. That's great. Shit. What's the complaint about, you know? But, like, just the randomness of the algorithm and, like, just watching those numbers come in and stressing over them is just so damn easy, you know? Does that make sense? 12 minutes, let's go. I feel like, you know, YouTubers out there spend a lot of time. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Okay. YouTubers spend a lot of time stressing over, like, the metrics and looking for cheat codes. Really, I can't help but wonder if the real strategy, the real meta, should be, like, go talk to a therapist and help and hope that like gets you over, you know, your feelings of inadequacy and your stress over of of doing well. That said, of course, for bigger streamers, it's money. To be fair, to be clear, like for them, when a video doesn't do well, they are literally food on families is being taken from them. But like, you know, for folk like me, it's not that big a deal. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Bits are the Twitch currency that are 100 bits is a dollar, basically. So 200 bits there. That's $2. Very nice. Ugh. That was a good checkpoint too. I appreciate it, Marcus. I'll say again, I'm doing all right. You know, if I was full time on Twitch or YouTube, I don't know how I would live. I don't know how people who are small time, who are full time, manage that. Like, if I were doing that, like, I would have to, you know, depend on the generosity of relatives, you know? Loved ones, things of that nature. But, you know, I'm doing all right. I have a day job. I'm a software engineer. We're really well paid. I don't know if you know this. I'm going to get a house next year. I don't know how much of a house. I don't know what kind, but like, shit, man. I'm doing all right. I can't wait to get a house and a backyard. And, you know, one day I'd like to have a dog, though, like, realistically, I don't see how that fits into a workday schedule where I go to the office every day and live alone. Things would have to change for that to happen. It'll be a nice house. It'll be like 3 bedrooms, 3 bedrooms. I don't think they make 2 bedrooms, honestly. By the way, can I just say, I have been talking about me and myself and like, stress and like, health type stuff. Mental health type stuff. This is a great level with very cool gimmick. Gotta get that sweet, sweet work from home. I had hybrid for a while, and then my company changed its policy, and now I am coping with that. I say I'm coping. I go home earlier than, you know, everyone at my office tries to beat the traffic, the rush hour traffic. Everyone's out at 4, and, you know, we work a little bit from home then, and after we get home, if there's need, if we have to. So it's not like, you know, it's not like perfect, or it's not about the hours you work, it's about the amount of work that gets done, you know? I have it pretty good as far as the work-life balance goes, you know, shit. I'm doing all right. But like... Anyway, all that to say, my personal policy is going to be, you know... I have no plans on, like, doing something silly, like spending money hiring an editor or something. Like, that is probably, like, the best policy you can approach if you want to, like, grow as a YouTuber, right? If you want the YouTube side to surpass the Twitch side, which I'm fine with the Twitch side being the main side. That's the one I started with, so it's fine, really. But also, like, give the VOD some love. You know, I'm not gonna change that much dramatically. I'm gonna continue doing it as I like to do it, doing the content that I enjoy, and I hope y'all will, you know, occasionally watch some of it, as you please. Is it an outhouse? No, it'll have an indoor shitter. It'll have an indoor shitter. I think a shit house... Thank you for the bits. That's a good gimmick. I do think that's a good gimmick right there. That's we've only seen that a couple times. That whole fancy bit eating gimmick. No worries, no worries. Hell yeah. What was I saying? Anyway, thank y'all for support again. You know, I said it during the stream anniversary. I do appreciate y'all. And like whatever happens with the YouTube, whatever happens with the YouTube, it's cool and fine and great. Hey, Marcus, you want to know what happens when you gift subs? When you gift subs in a large amount, a bunch of rockets fly by, like as many as subs that you donate, literally as many, the same number. And I have that working up to 100 in theory. Obviously, you're not going to drop that many, but that's just an interesting fact I can note right now. Obviously, Twitch bits do not affect YouTube. YouTube does not recognize Twitch bits, but like, hell, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Making the money today. Oh yeah, yeah, making the real bucks. Anyway. Thank you for the subscription. Subscribe to Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. I didn't know you could do that. Wow, thank you. Jeez. I don't know if I could set up the alert such that it makes 3 rockets fly by. I've never seen that as a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Holy shit, how many subs is that? 5. Look at them, they fly by. And they're working correctly. Good. Wonderful. Wonderful. I see that Prexton got one, Matrix Jumper got one, Sakura Susake got one, Turkatron and 06i got one. Excellent. You know, just as good as therapy is money sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I should get therapy. That probably would be helpful. Talking to a therapist. They must have specialized therapists that, like, understand streamers, right? And understand, like, you know, you talk to one and you're like, yeah, man, content grind. It's probably like half of what people are dealing with right now. We got a hype train, by the way. At least YouTube viewers get the entertainment of watching you eat bits. I missed 2 of the bits. I tried, man. I tried. Let me hit complete on the level. I have not hit complete on this damn level because I've been talking about crap. Let me do that and get the next person up. What the hell? How did we get so sidetracked? I was talking about stuff, how I feel about stuff, and people resonated, I guess. People resonating, I guess. I'll say I think Twitch people, therapy might be a bit, content creators might need therapy more than advice, honestly. The coping mechanisms, I feel like, is the key. And that's basically where my head is at right now, personally. And, like, the best mechanism is just to be like, you know, whatever. It's fine. You can always donate directly, Chart, if you're interested in doing that. Or, you know, just, like, watch stuff. Just watch the stuff. You can also gift a sub without necessarily being on Twitch, if you want to just, like, gift to Twitch viewers. Hey, Coco. Anyway, that's enough of that. Freddy, are you here, Freddy? We got so sidetracked, I didn't do, like, the current, so that, Freddy would know that, Freddy is up. Freddy, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. People would gift if they had money. Donald Trump's made this America rough. That is true. It's a rough time out there for, people. For, YouTubers, you know, even also. It's a rough time out there for everyone, including YouTubers. It's a rough time out there for everyone, including YouTubers. I do think part of this conversation probably should be the source of the VOD title, like streamers need therapy, or coping mechanisms for streamers, or people have it hard, including streamers, including YouTubers. That's all funny. That's all good. That's probably titleable. But yeah. Money is tight. Seasonal worker for the state. You had 2 months of work due to cut down. Dang, really? Shit. 2 months of your work cut due to cuts and shutdowns? What, like retail work or like having to do with like Christmas trees or something? What kind of seasonal work? Or maybe it's like just agriculture stuff specifically. Yeah, agriculture's really fucked up because we can't sell all our soybeans and all that shit. It's almost as if he's not a very good president. Also, there was news about that today. Department of Transportation, State Highway. Dang, and the roads are always fucked up. There's always work to be done on the roads if they just had the fucking money, you know? That's a fucking always thing that's true. You see the roads these days, they're terrible. They need work done. They still need work done. I assume across the whole nation. Let's do it. I don't see Freddy right now, but Freddy is in the YouTube chat. I will keep an eye out. Say the word, Freddy. And yeah, never understood cutting funding for roads. What is this? This is level 1-1 question mark? This is 1-1 but something's wrong, I guess. This is 1-1 but something's wrong. It's too short and the pipes are too far apart. There's too many pipes. The mushroom is there. This isn't 1-1. Hang on. Also, we still do have 2 tries. Freddy, you might want to say that you're here. What? Freddy, confirm now, please. And we'll have all the time in the world. You know what to do, Freddy. Been a long time. You've been here before. I know you. Regular and all. Hype train success. Hell yeah. I'll say the obvious. Let me say for all those, ooh, I got a hype chest. A gift for you emote. Okay. Share? Choo choo. Okay, sure. I'll say, let me just say for all the new YouTube, Twitch subs right now, Twitch subs have a special perk that they can use once per stream. Special perk that you can use once per viewer level stream. You can either use an express pass to skip to the top of the line or an instant refresh to instantly refresh my lives whenever lives are in play, up to 7. And that can be used on your level or someone else's level, either or. The choice is yours. It's down to you. Do what you want, basically. Does anyone want to save this level? Does anyone want to see 7 more tries of this? What got a sub in the last, couple minutes here? I'll drink my water for a second. And see if anyone wants to cash that in. Obviously, you can use it on your own. But I do think it's fun whenever someone uses it on someone else's. No takers. No takers. Freddy, you're not here. Freddy, you're not here. I think we gotta move on then. That was fast. That first run was looking like I could have gotten somewhere, but then it is a hard level. The timing was working out on that first go. It was looking good. But alas, I think that's it. Freddy, you can always feel free to resubmit that later, if you're still around later. But, yeah. Prexton, go ahead and confirm. I believe Prexton's been chatting this whole time. Recently said some stuff as of, like, before the last level or so. Prexton, go ahead and just confirm again real fast, you know? Do the thing. Let me go ahead and hit next so that Prexton can see, so that we know and we're being honest and fair here. Let's do another card. Enough about me and mine. Hey, Prexton, hell yeah. Oh, and you got one of those subs, hell yeah. Excellent. Let me get that down then. Here's another card. Shout out to Mamdani, Mayor-elect of New York City. the last time I did viewer levels was before the election. I gave the shout out to him before. Then I didn't give a shout out to him on the Friday stream after the election because I fucking forgot. And now this is the first viewer level stream since the election. So yeah, shout out to Mamdani. Fucking good shit. I love that he won. It is funny to just think, like, to look at his... It's a big win, to be clear. But also, he was running against a sex creep who was resigned in disgrace from his previous job. Like, they basically could not have picked a worse representative for the centrist bastards. Basically, like, why did you run the sex offender? Why didn't you run, like, boring, like, centrist dog shit motherfucker who only later turns out to be crazy and full of shit? Yeah, Cuomo was an option. Why? You just like literally anyone else should have been the second. Like, hell, like when Cuomo was in there, I think like the previous mayor, who also, by the way, was on the brink of resigning in disgrace, the current mayor is very much a disgrace resigner and very much a clown, the kind of which New York City has seen far too many. He was like, you know what? I think I can beat Cuomo. You know, I know my skeletons are all, like, out there right now, and I have been seen in public openly courting Trump's approval and trying to, like, saddle up with Trump, but I think I'm less toxic than Cuomo, who is, like, you know, also in that same field as far as, like, a sex creep pervert with a bad track record, you know? Like, what are we doing? But like, seriously though, shout out to him. I'm glad that he won, and I hope that we all could take a lesson from his playbook. I do wonder about the feasibility of, like, running similar strategies to him. You know, like, well, part of the reason that he won was that the fact that he was up against fucking Cuomo, but, like, man, he ran a savvy operation, and I think, like, of all the leftists that have run in years, he was the one that was most, like, putting up material solutions to material problems. And being very good at explaining, like, how he will get it done. No fucking aphorisms, just very straight up direct. I hope we all get a Mamdani next election. This is a very cool level. I like it, Prexton. There have been some fucking annoying hubbub around Mamdani. I feel like I forget which letter comes first, the N or the M half the time. I'm sorry, my memory is shit. There's been some stupid talk about, like, oh, you know, Donald Trump doesn't want to fund his city, wants to fuck with his city if he gets elected. He wants to maybe deport him, before he can be, elected. And also, he wants to invoke, like, weirdo laws that say, like, you know, oh, we can't seat an enemy of the state. If he is an enemy of the state, because he's, you know, against Israel, to a certain degree, you know, it's not like the cornerstone of his campaign or nothing, but, like, that is the thing that they keep trying to pin on him. You know, in the middle of just, like, everyone realizing, like, oh, wait, we don't like genocide. Genocide is bad, actually? Oh, shit. Maybe, in the middle of, like, that conversation, like, reaching its logical conclusion. Dang it! That was a good run, too, huh? Suffice it to say, I hope none of those bullshit things go through, and if they do, like, ooh, New York City should just stop paying taxes. New York City should, like, if the government, the national government, decides to step and, like, violate New York's sovereignty, Like, New York owes nothing to the United States. Just, like, stop paying taxes and, you know, fucking secede in all but name. And, like, that is something probably the Republicans should not toy around with. Because that'll happen. I mean, you hope it'll happen. I mean, I don't fucking know if, like, I feel like Mamdani might do it. Because he's, like, he has balls, and he's, like, you know, actively looking to be defensive about, how to deal with Trump. But, like, I don't know, man. The centrists in the Senate, in, like, the state house or whatever, I don't understand how states work, state government works, to be clear. They're probably, cowards. Whatever. Great level, Prexton. Really enjoyed it. Damn good platforming level. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And we'll go ahead and get the next one up. I'll say, always feel free to get in another level after your level is completed or not. Once it is out of the queue, you're good to resubmit. Though it can take a second or two before I've re-upped before I'm good. Quite honestly, at 999 million, they should cap your shit and make you go live on an island the rest of your days. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's just that amount of money does something fucked up to your brain, it seems like. And that amount of power, moreover. I do think, like, there are perfectly fine amounts of rich to be. Personally, I think it's fine to be rich enough. It's fine to inherit millions of dollars, I'll say. It's fine to inherit as much money as it gets to get a house. But when you inherit enough money to, like, take over the world, that's weird. That's basically the same as inheriting a crown. And, you know, the power of a crown, essentially, is inheritable and just out there passing down through generations to the people who didn't earn it, and also, for what it's worth, those who did earn it, in a lot of ways, were just, like, complete fucking flukes. You know, right place, right time situations. Even if Elon Musk did take a paltry emerald mine and turn it into an empire, like, I don't think necessarily we should be ruled by his petty whims, you know? This has been weirdly serious. Let's do another card real fast. I know you're here, Chard. You just want enough money to start a farm, man? That's all you want? That's a lot of money these days. Like, to be clear, I feel like with inflation, like, the classification of millionaire has gotten really weird. Right now, what it means when someone's a millionaire is basically synonymous with they're a homeowner. The home is worth $1 million because all homes are worth $1 million. And that's just kind of, weird, you know? Like, you look across suburbia, millionaires as far as you can see, because inflation is fucked, you know? Billionaires and multimillionaires, those are the ones you gotta still watch out for. Those are the ones that are, like, actually loaded, you know? Could you imagine if we just didn't allow billionaires? Yeah, that would be probably better. It would be people would be spending more money overall, and the economy would probably be healthier, you know? It probably wouldn't be buoyed by just, like, the top 1% of 1% of people spending, but, like, everyone then could afford to spend and have nice things and, pursue their hobbies and all that, which I think would be better for everything. Here's a card that is different from the previous card, so we can get off politics before getting into this level. We'd probably have computer chips in our brain, too. I don't know if we'd be getting that as soon as now, if not from Musk, but his company probably is bungling most of the investment in that effort thus far, if, you know, everything I know about the man is true. Y'all see, Nintendo put out a Nintendo Store app? That was a pretty cool thing. It was like a week and a half ago, because of the way that the last time I had cards was like a week and a half ago. I haven't had a chance to talk about it. I thought it was a cool thing that they put that out, and that you can now buy Switch games on your phone and check things like, you know, are sales going on? Like, right now, if I wanted to, like, stay in the game, I could just, like, wait, no, this is the Nintendo Switch app. Where's the Nintendo Store app? You know, this does raise the question. That's Nintendo Today. Here's the Nintendo Store, okay. Does raise the question of, like, they do have, like, 5 applications. Is that weird to do? It would be better if they could just have one unified one, but they don't, so... Let's look at this thing real fast. It's mirroring. The mirroring is happening. Oh, damn it. Takes a minute to mirror to my computer. From my phone to my computer so I can show it on screen. So you can see this very cool store that obviously... Oh, it can't connect. That's weird. I should connect this before the stream rather than during. But I often just don't know if I'm even gonna need it. There it goes. It's fine now. Look, it's the iPhone, the Nintendo Store app. Wow, you can buy things like Mario Tennis Fever. Is that the new one? I forgot that was happening. Right, there's a new one of those. I already have that. Virtual Boy. Can you buy that now? Wait, can you buy that now? No, you can't, but I will absolutely buy that when it comes out. It's a good app. I used it the other day while in bed like a week ago to buy a game that was on my wish list without leaving bed. Just like, you know, it was on sale and all that. Is Mario Tennis any good? I liked the original one a lot. I didn't play that much of the GameCube one. And the one on Switch, I really liked. Though I did the mostly the no special effects version, the no items version. Played that locally with my dad. Probably like his favorite game of the last 10 years. He really liked playing the tennis, specifically the 2 versus 2, and he always wanted to be in front, you know, in the front of the net, so he could hit the ball down really hard. And that's just a really good move that works a lot of the time. Let's do this level. Shroom Riding Adventure. Fever is coming in February. Why did I say January? The message says reading is hard. That's cool. Can't wait for that. I mean, I'm not sure if this will have anything more than like the last one, which, you know, me and my family really enjoyed, but like, does it have the no frills mode where you have like none of the abilities and stuff? So long as it has that, my dad would probably be interested, but like, does it do anything particular? You know, versus the last game, if you're not using all the bullshit? That's like the question. Yeah, I agree, I could beat the level this time. We got pretty far the last couple of times. And we know things like we can get a Shelmet here. We basically got this down. Let's go, let's do it. Anyway, hope y'all learned a thing or two interesting. How on earth do you beat Temporal Highway? Yeah, that's a level from Windswept, which I will say we will talk about later. I did beat that level, 06i. I don't know how I did it. Go in reverse, I think is the one tip. That's like, you have to like back up at a certain point. That's a reference to Windswept. I'll say 06i, you probably haven't gotten to this yet, and we'll talk about Windswept later, to believe me. That's one of the things I want to talk about tonight. You know, as I tend to talk about all sorts of things Windswept is one of those things today. Fuck. Once you take a hit, it's over, so we need to start over. The third boss of that game, oh my god, real motherfucker. First two bosses, pretty easy. Third boss, real motherfucker. Also, the third hard level, the third secret level, real motherfucker. We'll talk about Windswept later. But, if you want the short version right now, Windswept is an indie DKC that kind of reminds me of if you combine DKC with, like, the precision and, like, skill cap of Celeste. So it has a lot of techniques, it has a lot of, like, tech, a lot of movement abilities. I did a, I did a stream on, one of the streams this week was of Windswept. Check out that VOD. It's, you know, a really good first look at that game that, if you're interested, you can look at and, get an idea. We'll talk about it later. I got a card for it and everything. Nintendo Store app is cool. Are there any other apps? Are there any other apps that, like, Nintendo could or should do? They already got, like, voice chat and stuff in the main app, right? They don't need to, like, throw that into its own app. They don't need to have game chat app. That would be silly and ridiculous and needless. Correct? That guy's gonna get exploded. Alright, good. Hey, we got this. Zelda Notes app? That's part of the Nintendo app. That's normal. That's, you get that free. It comes free with your Switch. They don't make people pay for it. Classic meme reference. I think we got it. Wait. Well, we fucked it up, but, the game provided. How do I get through? Oh, I see. I go through like this. Go around here. What? Huh? Oh, okay. I go over there, go through the door. Beautiful, beautiful. There's a checkpoint. Okay. This is new. First time we've ever gotten here. We play this level a bunch, but mostly during the lightning round, so we've had fewer attempts than we otherwise would. So this looks like it should be it. Do I need to set this down at a certain height? Feel like this is way too... Okay, whatever. That worked. Just do a quick bullet bill ride. It's fine and good. We have 6 minutes to figure this all out, get this done. By the way, I do have one more card related to the store app, which I'll just, there we go. I'll just trigger here real fast. Hey, let's look at the stats from the store app. This is an interesting thing. Look at this. These are the stats that the store app has. I posted these in the Discord, like when people were sharing these a week and a half ago. As you can see, I have like over 10,000. Does that say 10? How many hours does that say? Over 1,000 hours. 3 zeros with Mario Maker 2. And in fact, it's not just over 1,000, it's over 2,000. Guess that's what happens when you're a streamer of the game, I suppose. Also worth noting, Mario Maker 1 is like over 500, so I played a lot of both of these games, as you might be able to tell. Smash Brothers right up there as well. Played tons of Smash Ultimates, like, for years. Haven't played in a minute, but it's still, like, one of my favorite games of all time. And you'd think you'd be better at this game? I think I'm pretty good. I have fun. Not my fault this bullet bill doesn't want to fly at the right height. Not on me. That's on the bill. There we go. That's it. Those hours are crazy. You don't think you've broken 1K on any Switch game? I just have the one, you know, and again, I am a streamer of it. I probably did have 1,000 hours before my first... Yeah. Before I started becoming a streamer and all that, but, you know, playing it for 5 hours every week definitely does add up. Probably an average of 4 hours a week for 4 years. How many hours is that contributing? Plus the making. You know, my making process has been very slow, generally. You feel like you have like 8,000? If you're just constantly making, yeah, that'll just add right up. Like the making process can be can take the time to think things through. If you know, I feel like a lot of my making time has been like while watching stuff, or in some cases like I don't want to say playing another game, but you know, like I do something else and then I come back for a second and I do like a little bit of making. I say that I haven't really made since I finished the Super World. You know, one thing that might have helped with SEO and all that is if I actually like had made a trailer for the Super World, which I didn't because turns out making a trailer seems like it'd take some time and effort, and who has the time and effort? It's been like half a year now, Storm Trippin'. Been like half a year since that Super World came out. It doesn't get a trailer. That's fine. Maybe the 1 year anniversary of the Super World coming out, maybe that's like the perfect time to do a trailer. And then the trailer could say like in the ouch 1 year ago, you know, in like the place where the date would go. It would say you know, hey, you made a trailer and got like 300 views? That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I think. For YouTube, I'll say as like someone who posts the videos on YouTube, 300's not bad. How many likes did you get on that as well? It's also worth noting that, like, traction-wise, people watching the video versus, like, you know, pulling up the level, you know, definitely, like, the level showcase videos I've done in, like, YouTube short form, they tend to get more traction than the level actually ends up getting. Like, probably, you know, there's a certain amount of people who don't have the time necessarily to play the level, but they'll watch, like, 30 seconds of it and go, like, ooh, neat, you know, and give a thumbs up, which is also cool. Your Super World got 18,000 likes so far. I mean, if I were to add up my Super World, I actually have no idea, like, how well it's really doing. Other than, like, yeah, people like it. And that's kind of good enough for me. I'll say at some point in being a streamer, my, like, first priority as far as, like, self-affirming, like, my self-affirming, like, social network type relationship went from, ooh, look how good my level is doing, to, ooh, this stream went really well. At some point, Mario Maker became the main thing, or the stream became the main thing, and then the Mario Maker became, like, tertiary, to the point where I haven't done it in months and months and months. Those coins work as a marker for the height you should throw them, since the coins line up with the door. Timer's up. Dang. Go ahead and get up 5 last tries. Let's make them count. I should put some time aside during the holidays, or Thanksgiving week is coming out, is coming up. Put some time aside to like make an actual trailer, and like I think it'd be funny to put it up like on the 1-year anniversary of the Super World. That kind of makes sense. And, like, also, like, who cares, you know? All that means is it's had a year for people to complain about, like, the last level. And, as far as I know, no one complains about the last level. Everyone thinks it's pretty good, right? So, we're good to just go with it, you know? Am I underthinking this? Can I throw the bullet bill higher? And, like, slip through the saws without jumping? I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is the bullet bill. This looks pretty good. Damn it! Stand right here. I think this is pretty good. Have a comment about the saw part done. Damn it! Is there like a comment here sort of indicating like where exactly the stand? Is that what you're saying? I think let's go off a half jump. That's the way. In YouTube comments? Gotcha. Here's what I think. I think we can like... Hang on. Will this work? No! Damn it. I think it could work. We just gotta thread the needle here. We need to do some needle threading. That's an idea? Okay, so Chard has no idea if this will work or not. Chard thinks it's an interesting idea. Which is a good sign because it could work then. This could work. Nope. Fuck. You really gotta commit once you throw it. And, like, if you want to jump on it or not. We got 2 tries left. I wanna try this bullshit. I wanna do it this way. I'll say with the Super World, part of me is just happy that people like it, that people have played it, and I don't need to, like, really... I feel on a certain level, I don't need to, like, juice the... Well, this is easier. This is actually a lot easier, even if it's not, like, as free as, if I didn't have to jump at all. But, that's basically needle threaded. I would call that a threaded needle. One more door to get in. Ooh, fuck. And there's no mushrooms. We got... Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, good thing I didn't, like, I mean, I was throwing myself off that cliff in the attempt to die. In an attempt to die and, maybe back up, but we're good. This is nice. The needle threading stands. That would have been good. I think that would have been good. Power up below? Yeah, figured it out. we got this. I'd be surprised if we can't, with all this leniency, I'd be surprised if we can't get into that door. That was so lined up! Wait. If I, like, do a stair step thing... No, that's not gonna do it. But I think I am onto something. Throwing it from one bullet bill into the door is key, I think. Bro, just jump and throw. Trying, man. Hang on. We're so close. I feel like this is the end. I feel like this is the last. We just have to finish this. Finish the fight. Jump and throw. I'll say if the timer does run out, that'll be all our tries, as is traditional with with any lives limited scenario. But like, we're gonna get this. And if we don't, you know, that would be, we've spent enough time, you know. You have to do like a little jump. Might be one more hard part before the end. Okay. Interesting. We got this. We got this. What else is going on, folks? Anything else y'all, want to talk about? I'll say, I did see some interesting news today, but I made a card on it, and, I'm gonna save that for the last, one of the last cards of the stream. There was some interesting news. I posted about it in the Discord a little bit. Oh boy, here we go! Let's fucking go. First clear. Great level, Chard. That was fun. Good SMM2 bullshits. I really enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and get my cursor back into the YouTube chat so I can do the usual malarkey. Completed the level. Good thing we are not showing my phone, because I just did flip to the camera. I bet if I flipped to the camera, the connection would be all weird. Probably not a worry. Turkatron is up next. Turkatron has been chatting. Confirmed. Let's go. Let me do another card while I am pulling it up. Oh, also, you know what occurs to me? I didn't say when the lightning round will be. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock for the lightning round. Yo, pick a newer one. Excellent, Turkatron. Looking forward to Metroid Prime 4. I say that. Let it be known I wrote this card, made this card, like, earlier this week. There's been some previews today, and they're a little bit worrying. Y'all see these previews? So Metroid 4. Previews have come out today saying, like, okay, basically it plays pretty good, but there's just, like, one little problem that's kind of big. Insofar as now, apparently, in the new game, you have, like, a comedy sidekick? You said you were doing a late stream, no lightning round till 10. 8 o'clock is pretty late for the lightning round, typically. Usually it's like 7:30, 7:40. I'll do 8:20. We'll do 8:20. I got a morning stream tomorrow, man. I gotta go to sleep. But, you know, it's all contingent on how fast we go through these cards, I guess. So, as the quote from articles says there, basically it sounds like you have like a slapstick sidekick who's saying things like, "Oh, hey, you missed an item there," or like, "Oh, hey, we gotta go this way." And from what I hear from people who know about the game and also Nintendo's official statements, they have said this is a big part of the game. That you have comedy sidekicks running around doing like your... Maybe the escort mission is like only for the first few hours, but I hear they actually still talk to you throughout. And like, I'll say like I'm kind of worried about like what I'm hearing about the escort mission. First, let me show this very funny tweet. Please read this very funny, tweet that, was then reposted by this person that I follow on Blue Sky onto Blue Sky. Because, yeah, this is basically what Metroid Prime 4 sounds like. It sounds like, guy saying, like, looks like a heart piece. Link saying, looks like a heart piece to himself. Alright. Temple of Time, I got this, you know, shit like that. Not not a good look. It is very funny that he called it, or she called it, I forget, their pronouns, actually. It's very funny that, it was called, ahead of time, and, yeah, that's a great tweet. Great tweet, and a great Blue Sky. Anyway, I also saw this part of, like, IGN's review, which says that basically, it functions as a... There's, like, huge chunks of the games that are big, old escort missions, where if you let your Federation trooper die, it's a game over, and you have to, like, revive them as if it's, like, a co-op game, or else game over. And that just makes me go, like, using the psychic powers that you are finding in the world... Like, part of the psychic powers use is to interact with these NPCs, and that just makes me go like, someone really missed the point of the Metroid games. They're about, like, isolation, and, like, being all alone on an alien planet that's hostile and dark and weird, and you just have your wits, and the whole world is against you. Now you have bumbling sidekicks that are comedy, you know? Like, and also that you have to keep alive, like a style of game which we have all realized is garbage. I am really concerned hearing all that. It does sound possibly like the worst case scenario. Kind of rambling about it. Fair. I'll say, I have heard some things from folks who would know. Folks who knew people at Retro, former Retro people. And from what I hear, it's... A lot of that is stuff that came over from the Namco version of Metroid Prime 4. You know, so if anyone's looking at Metroid, at like Retro and going like, what did you guys do? Keep in mind, Namco had the first crack at this, and also that Tanabe apparently is the one who was telling them, from what I've heard, that they gotta keep it this way. You know? It's gotta be this way. I've been really excited about Metroid Prime, but, like, hearing all this crap, I feel like the odds of it being, like, a, you know, Game of the Year tier game is just, like, woo, going right out the window. Ooh, it's gone. And now the only question is, like, what? That's not the only question, but, okay, I do have questions here. The only question is, like... Is this a good game or a bad game? Please avoid... I hope that Metroid Prime 4 is good. And I'll say, like, looking at the desert, the empty desert, that wasn't my concern. Was never my concern. Hearing about the NPCs, That's really concerning. It sounds like other M is what it sounds like. And that's never something you want to say. Like, does Nintendo realize other M was shit? I don't know, man. Very concerned. Okay, we just have to gun it here and get to over here. That blocks the door. Probably we have to either ride that spring or go through the door. Interesting. It's a troll level with things to figure out. Like a lot of troll levels are. What's through the door? Looks like we go through the door. Looks like this is correct. Why would you ride the spring over? Just going in the door that was clearly blocked. The spring goes nowhere. Gotcha, Turkatron. I'm working it out. You know, you try, do what you can, you know, shit. I wanna... This is not that hard, I'll say. We got this. We're figuring it out. What am I doing? It's just giving you shit. It's hard to understand when you first come into it, but not that bad. Alright. Cool. We'll figure it out. Pipe, ding-dong, pipe, or door. What? Huh? You know, I thought I might go into the door and, like, get killed by some trolley bullshit. I was not expecting to not even be able to go into the door. And also, I can't go back to where I came. I've been successfully trolled here. Successfully trolled. Good work, Turkatron. Hi. Oh, I'm able to get out with, without dying. Didn't expect that. I think there's a good chance that I need to be small for this part. Probably I want to go fast. I think whatever happens, I want to go fast. Funny that you could survive that obvious, like, mushroom check. Like, that seems weird. I wonder if there's if that would fail. Or alternatively, if that's, like, strictly speaking necessary. Maybe you need to give up your mushroom and go down to Little Mario before you end up here. These arrows are pointing down. Oh. I need to do down and wait a minute. Okay. Well, I'm dead and all, but I got an idea of what to do now. This is pretty straightforward. You know, every time I hit a end that kills me, I pretty much immediately get the right answer. Shortly, you know, it's clear what to do next. There's not like a million different branches, just like one that kills you and one that doesn't. Yeah, if I could do a duck jump, I can do this. Wait. Is it a problem if I kill the shell before it breaks through the wall? I wonder. Well, there are definitely problems here. Definitely some problems out there. Good! Turkatron said got him, and that momentarily distracted me, which allowed Turkatron to get me, in the sense that I died in his level again, as I have been doing. Again and again. Ooh, I'm tired. I'll say I've been doing a bunch of streams this week. I could use some good sleep tonight. And hopefully I'll be able to get that before a morning stream. We'll see. We'll fucking see. But as the kids say, got him again. Indeed he did. What about this wall? What about this wall? What if the guy breaks through this wall? I guess he can't go that way because there's like an invisible thing in the way. Alright, we climb up through here. And CP is this way. I believe that. Didn't get me that time. Didn't get me that time. Instead, I'm going to get this CP and be happy. Checkpoint. Yeah, I got it. Don't abbreviate checkpoints. I was thinking about that, yeah. Epstein has been in the news recently, you know? You know? A lot of people thinking about it. What was that? Don't move when you go through the door. Okay. For best results, don't move when you go through the door. Did we already do that? I think we need to, like, jump right before the end. You think we need to jump right before the end, or is there something else we can do to, like, survive that? And once you realize that you've been stuck in a dead end, feel free to restart. Dang it. Yeah, it is a, man, if we didn't already have the content creation VOD titles, don't abbreviate checkpoint isn't bad either. That's not a bad, stream title, for what it's worth. We might have one of those streams where there's a million things that could be the title, which is a good problem to have, you know? It means that I've been saying a lot of out-of-pocket things. And a lot of things that are fun in context. I can do this again. Get that done. Then... wait. I need to be small. I can't get small. You can't even get out to the... get to the... oh yeah, you can. It don't matter. We're good. We're at the 2-minute mark. Time is time for last tries is coming up. I am tired. I'm getting tired, folks. Let's do this. Beauty is everyone gets their small, and the second time they keep their big almost every time. Yeah, man. Like, if you're playing good, you try to be big. You know, that's a thing we all do. We try to be big, and if we end up small, it's like, ooh, we don't want to be small anymore. Because that's When you're small, you're close to death. As you know. Realistically, by the way, like, if I were to give my, like, most rosy ideas about, like, you know, as far as channel growth goes, to go back to the channel growth topic for 1 second, I do believe that whenever Mario Maker 3 comes out, I think we're gonna be looking pretty good. I feel like once that comes out, there's gonna be a surge of people interested in Mario Maker, and, you know, for anyone who is in the traditional level space, you know, I think this this stream that we do, damn it, fuck ass. Oh wait, I can totally get I just have to get the I just got to damage off the explosion. I feel like when Mario Maker 3 comes out, we'll be pretty good, you know. It'll have twice as much options. There's so much expectations. Yeah, I too have a lot of expectations for Mario Maker. Is there something like I need to hit down and go into a pipe? I know that there's a dead end up there. Oh, a different checkpoint. Is this a good checkpoint? I don't think this is a good checkpoint, y'all. If only there was a sign that could, an indication if this was a good checkpoint or a bad checkpoint. There's the farting, there's the laughing, there's the big no. But I don't know, is there any one sign that could tell me, is this checkpoint good? There's the fact that I can't get out of here. Yeah, we gotta restart. We're boned. Timer's up. 5 last tries. Let's do it. I feel like it is worth noting and worth considering that, like, you know, since I started my channel, since I started being, damn it, content creating, there has not been, you know, Mario Maker 2 was like 4 years old when I started, was like 3 or something. It was a couple years old when I started creating. So, like, it had already run its course by the time I was starting up. No offense to everyone here with me, you know, the choir, who's still in on Mario Maker 2 and still enjoys watching it. But, like, you gotta admit, you gotta note that, like, Mario Maker fell off a lot faster than the first one did amongst, like, a lot of people. And, now well, one, I hope that Mario Maker 3 has better luck, and two, like, when Mario Maker 3 hits, at the very least, it'll be live briefly, and then, that's probably the perfect time to, you know, build an audience and all that, as you do. I can't use that. How does this work? Oh, I see. Fucking good trick. There's a pipe under the level, and I'm sort of sprung out to sort of disguise the fact that I didn't come out of the left pipe. I came out of the bottom pipe. So now I can go into the left pipe, and it's a different pipe. How the fuck do I get to the... How the fuck do I get to the... Maybe I go back into the pipe, actually. And that's a try as well. Once you discovered that trick, you used it in a bunch of levels because it's genius. It is some evil genius shit, it's true. Did you not see the vine coming down? I did not. I did not see the vine. Was there a vine? Were we, in a good place? I thought I was trying to get into the pipe on the floor. But when I didn't, I, was just, you know, kind of just thought I was dead. Look on the left side or just go left. Do damage to me. And then, do this damage as well. Whew. Oh, and by the way, checkpoints won't count for shit because they're not real and we've already done them. Oh, go up this way. Go up into this little nook. I got it. But also, we gotta avoid the muncher. got just 2 tries left to do it. Let's see if there's any more trouble waiting for us that will make it hard. Make it difficult. Feel like I've been getting a little sick this week, but I've been taking some Dayquil and all that, and that seems to make it all fine. I don't know. More sleep would help with that. Also, there might be multiple reasons why I'm tired. I did have a health scare on Monday. I woke up and one of my eyes was like real bloodshot. Was just like big red, you know, inflammation type thing. And took the day off as a result. Took my last sick day and you know, saw the doctor. It's all fixed now. It's all good. It didn't really hurt. It was just a real cause for concern. Oh boy. Don't go into that hole. Don't have a roommate. Live alone. I don't know. There's a lot of things that can, you know, disturb a recently no-cut LASIK eye, apparently. Once it fully heals, it could be tougher. Could be more durable and crap. I don't know. It's all good. No worries long-term, I think. Just, you know, resulted in a nice Monday, and, had some weird sore throats the rest of the week, but, by the time the stream is starting, you know, I feel like mostly it clears up. Partially because I've been taking the Dayquil and all that. That, does its part. Oh, up here. Last try. Yeah. Farts have nothing to do with the eye situation. It more had to do with the LASIK, and probably just... Oh, crap. How close were we? Jesus. Durkatron, you are a Twitch subscriber now, thanks to, after that, whether it was the sub-gifts or, like, the streamiversary, but I don't know which, but I'll say, you do have an instant refresh. Would you like to trigger your instant refresh and give us 7 more tries? That is an option. That is an option if you'd like to do it. You could also skip the line. That pipe takes you to the end. You might be close, but you might be 5 minutes off. Up to you. I'm gonna stretch for a second before dismissing and take a drink of my water. The redeem thing. Can you make that happen? I don't see it. It's in the channel point things. It's in, like, the channel point things. Redeem the thing. I can do that. Yeah. The channel point things are there, right? Let me check. It's not, like, strictly speaking tied to Twitch sub status, but that's the best way I can do it. It's called redeem activate sub incentive. Activate sub incentive. And that'll do that you can cash that in for a refresh or skip the line. Either or. An express pass. I think we're refreshing. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Thank you, Turkatron. That is what you're saying, right? Refresh. You get that done. I'm gonna hit the button. Not letting you do it? It's blacked out? Really? Oh, you know what? I might have disabled it for some reason. Hang on, I'm gonna throw to a quick break and go into my Twitch settings and check that out. Double check what's going on there. Give me 1 second. Okay, had a look. It looks like it's enabled. I'm confused what's going on there, but let's just do it by like, you know, let's just do it by ear of the day. And if anyone else has problems with it, let me know. Rock Party, is it appearing grayed out for you? Let me know, y'all, if y'all are seeing if everyone else is seeing the same problem. But we have 7 more tries. Let's make them count. Let's make them happen. And also, let's try our best not to, die. Let's do it. Here we go, first of 7. You're gonna be right back, Chard? Help yourself, you know, do whatever you gotta do. I understand that we all have lives that are, very busy. We gotta land on the guys. It looks like it's, It's scary, but, it's actually the safe thing to do, to land on them. Let's go through the pipe. TP and instant death. Oh, we gotta pick instant death. Come on. That's gonna be the not it. I thought that's truth in advertising right there. You think the other 2 are true? You think the other 2 are true? Let's find out. Thinking. I'm trying to think, trying to stay on my toes. I'm a little sleepy. It would have been fine if I took that damage. I need to take damage anyway. Remember, need to take damage. Welcome back, Chard. Lunosa's library is crazy? Yeah, it is, Chard. I know it. I'm on the same page. I'm on the same level. Okay, we go back here. We'll talk about Windswept later. But like, seriously though, people should play Windswept. It's real good. High holes type stuff. Yeah, it is kind of on that level, it feels like. I don't know how you're supposed to deal with him yet. I haven't figured him out. Okay. I think this is truth in advertising. I think this is end. Okay. Fuck. The end was right there. It did not lie. Definitely the end there. Truth in advertising. For sure. Confirmed. I bet the checkpoint one leads to the fake checkpoint, so I'm not gonna try it. I know where it goes, and it's nowhere good. Imagine if that one's actually the end one. It could be. You'd be right. I thought so. Take a hit. Take another hit. I feel like we just want a boogie. You know, the instinct is to, like, hold back. The instinct there is to hold back. Instead, we need to just jam on it. We need to run. We need to get to the goal. And, should be doable. End. It was doable! That was so doable! I blew it! I still have 3 lives left. We're fine. I can't believe that! I so expected to be swatted down, I didn't even jump good. But it was free. It was free. It was free goal. You purposely made the goal where it's easy to jump over? You accidentally did that and then you intended that? Wow. Shit. I thought it was just me. That is some excellent trolling right there. That is a next level trolling, Turkatron. Wow. That's amazing. The second streamer to do it? God damn. So if I put up a YouTube short with it, someone else might have beaten me to the punch. Interesting. That's probably still the content at some point. This level probably has multiple shorts worth of good moments in it. Or one mega short, I don't know. Eventually, when I clip this stream up, we'll, you know, figure it out. There we go. That's how you jump onto a flag. It's easy. Thank you, Turkatron. Good stuff. Hell yeah. First clear. Kind of short and kind of troll. Hell yeah. Whew. I'll say 8:15 for the lightning round. I'll say 8:15. Let's keep on trucking. It is nearly 8. We'll go a little longer than that for the lightning round. Just a little longer. Another person cleared it, but they jacked off half the level because you could get a big throw before. That was fun. Thanks for staying with it. You were pretty close. Yeah, totally. That's, you know, hey, it's a sub incentive. You got the subscription as part of that whole thing. You do, that's what subs get on this channel. Twitch subs with the money, you know. Thank you. I am hitting complete. That was great. That was the content. Barnstormer. Man, is that the thumbnail too? Just like Mario clearly jumped right over the flag. Like, can I get like you know, God, you can't get those like Mario trails, can you? Like, if I could I like copy and paste Mario and do like the Mario trails like you get in the making view and you get like transparent Marios in an arc over the flag? That would be pretty good if I could do that. I am doing 7 streams this week. Why am I trying to do high effort thumbnails? I don't know. I have a problem, I guess. That's pretty good. Yeah, I remember the original version of it. There was like an earlier version. I remember playing it before, so it's familiar. Yeah. See you later, Turkatron. You have a good night. Let me, Barnstormer is up next. Barnstormer has already confirmed. Excellent. Meanwhile, let's do another card. Y'all see the Mario Galaxy movie update? Yeah, there was a Mario Galaxy movie update in more positive news. Looks good. I don't know. The actress for shit. Who are the two again? There's like Sadfi? I'm not familiar with the man. I heard that he's like one of the bigger deals in like Hollywood right now as far as new actors go. I guess that just means that new actors really aren't a thing anymore. Yeah, there was like I did see the tiny Bowser running around in a tiny castle. That's fun. That's a good bit. Silk Song, Lace. Ooh, cool. It looks good. What can I say? The choice for Rosalina, good choice. I saw other people saying like, oh, you know, they hope that just because she is playing Rosalina doesn't mean that she can't also be Samus, because is she the one from Community who was like, you know, I don't want to say the main love interest, but you know what I mean, right? Was she from Community? The actress playing Rosalina? I like Community a lot if that was her, but I forget. I feel like that might be true, or I might be confusing people. Oh, damn it. Right, Bowser Jr. was introduced. I didn't watch the actual video, I don't think. I just watched like some extracts of it and saw some images and also the casting. But his design seems pretty weird. I feel like that's totally a fucking like Sonic, original Sonic tier like design right there. I wish they'd done differently. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. We're getting fucked up by the fireball. A bunch. We'll get this. There we go. Just had to slow it down a scotch. Feel like we did this level last week, right? Or like, I say last week. Before. Probably like either last week or the week before. You think it'll look fine, personally? He just has like weirdly small eyes. Maybe he always has. Like they're like beads and stuff. But they look kind of weird when there's just no irises. And it is like a proper eye, except just the hole, you know? Test version last week. Gotcha, Barnstormer. Get those comments out of here. We're good on comments. Ugh. What do I got next insofar as cards? Let me see. I forget what the next thing I want to talk about. You think the trailer showed too much? I did see Tostada is announced to be in there. That seems odd as well to me. Like, that's, you know, an Odyssey thing. I don't really get space vibes from Tostada. I suppose it's just there as a little reference. I feel like I'd prefer them to save Odyssey for the Odyssey movie, if there's an Odyssey movie. But, whatever. I'm sure they, have a million ideas. Shield kind of worked against that guy. Getting buzz? Is it? I don't know. I'm not that buzzed myself, but whatever. Here's another card. What do y'all want the Metroid movie to be? I feel like this is especially weird after seeing Metroid become like really plot-based and really like talky all of a sudden. Like in the worst Metroid games that there's previously been, other M. But I do wonder, like, what game would you adapt for Metroid? Do you just go Zero Mission or Super Metroid? Or you could do Fusion. I feel like Fusion wouldn't be a bad choice. And I feel like whatever happens with Metroid, it's going to start with Adam. It's going to start with, you know, a mission briefing. You know, like, your job is to go to... What's his voice in Dread? It's like, your job is to go to the sector and beat the pirate menace. Any objections, lady? I just looked at the I just tested you know, Dread in the Eden emulator the other day. So I remember the intro because I just watched it. I need to ground pound that. Is a Metroid movie confirmed? It's not, but it'd be cool. I feel like they're gonna make a lot of movies. And, you know, I can see a live-action Metroid movie being pretty cool, you know, in the same way that, like, you know, it's obviously got a lot of inspiration from, what do you mean, eat an emulator? Eden. Eden is an Android Switch emulator, and it works pretty good on my AYN Thor. That's what I was saying. So long as you have the drivers installed. What am I doing wrong here? You need the turnip drivers. What are turnip drivers, you ask? I don't know. Turnip drivers are like a thing. So you can play Switch on your phone, is what you're saying. Or on your retro handheld, yeah. Seems like pretty solid. Like, probably the most solid of the, you know, higher hardware emulators that there are. Worth noting that, like, you know, Switch and phones have a lot in common as far as hardware goes, so it kind of makes sense that they'd be pretty mutually compatible. I'll say, don't expect that to be a big part of tomorrow's stream or nothing. I only tested a few things, and also, like, Nintendo kind of doesn't like it when people play Switch emulation. Like, they really take a not so enlightened view on that. There's a reason why some, you know, retro handheld content creators, whenever they're, like, demonstrating the performance of Switch games, they either use non-Nintendo games, which I do not have prepared, ready, backed up at this time, or they just blur it out because, like, you know, they don't want any trouble. They don't want any fucking trouble. Watch the fuck out. Nintendo is litigious about this crap. But, you know, it's possible is all. Yeah, I had tried Odyssey and it wasn't working, but I realized it was because I wasn't using the the turnip drivers. Switch to the right driver, works like a charm. And you know, it can do 1080 in handheld mode, the emulators can, which, you know, even the Switch 2 can't. Nintendo, you gotta get on that. Like, there's no reason it should perform better on, you know, yeah. You don't know Nintendo is litigious, you probably shouldn't even play Mario Maker? How do you mean? Like, if I was a believer in the good faith of Nintendo, I would be playing ROM hacks instead? I mean, I've been playing some ROM hacks, and I did a Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack recently. Did y'all like that? Should I play more ROM hacks on stream? I played a couple off stream. Messed around with some of the, Mario ones. Oh, crap. Grab the vine and then go up. Wow, okay. Cool, cool, cool. We got it. I think Nintendo's pretty cool at ROM hacks. Like, those are just, you know, provided... I don't know what it is, because, like, obviously, if you're playing, like, a Dread randomizer, you're obviously have to emulate it, because you have to, you know... The hack is necessarily not on the platform, but showing it running on a handheld device... and showing the device, I think that just irks their ire, you know, more than just, like... If I was playing this on an emulator right now, you wouldn't know. You know, unless I was, like, promoting it, being like, oh, this isn't on the real thing, everyone. Oh, boy. You know? But, like, I don't know that you can do the internet like that, and also, like, I have a Switch, too. So really, I'll say I have really no need for Switch emulation when it comes right down to it. I was just curious if it would work, and it does, so that's interesting. probably about time for the lightning round, right? Probably like 8. I'm gonna say it's at least 8:12. It's 8:09. Close, close. Probably after this level, we'll go to the lightning round. That seems like a fair thing to do. Feel like, I'm getting pretty tired and shit. We'll do one more card, one more topic, and also one more level, and then we'll go to the lightning round. If I've checked my notes right, the next topic is sort of, you know, appropriate for... I'd kind of like to finish the news before we move on to, the next topic or whatever. You know, if that makes sense. Like, it kind of makes sense to, like, cut off the cards conversation-wise, like, at this point. Like, one more piece of game news, I guess. I was just looking at what the cards are, and I've forgotten what the next one is, but yeah. As far as, Metroid, I think Metroid Fusion would make a good movie. Like, legitimately. It has, like, plot and stuff. I think it'd be a winner as far as that goes. I guess a better question is like, what will the Zelda movie be? Do you think it'll be directly adapting? Huh? What? Do you think it'll be directly adapting any particular Zelda game? Like, is it gonna be Ocarina of Time, the game? Or the movie? I wouldn't be surprised if it was Ocarina, honestly. I feel like that's like the most classic story. And also then you just have like an obvious sequel. God, then you have like obvious sequel bait as far as like, yeah man, after that, just go on to do... Jesus! Damn close, damn close. You do Ocarina of Time, the movie, and then the next movie you get to make is Majora's Mask. And, like, holy shit, man, you do, like, live-action Majora's Mask, it's just a live, die, repeat, you know? It's like, we already know movies like that are really fun and good. You know, it's a Palm Springs. Shit. You gotta get on the right side of the vine before climbing up. Tight. Tight. Can you do a live-action Wind Waker? Or is that, like, obviously like, verboten? I feel like that's obviously verboten. You don't want to do that. You either don't adapt Wind Waker and, instead, like, go back to the originals or something. Or you jump to, like, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. I mean, I could see Breath of the Wild being the basis for the movie, honestly. Or Tears of the Kingdom. Like, those both are very cool, very recent, relevant games. I don't know. We got 2 tries left. We're getting pretty damn close. But no banana. No... No, fuck! You wouldn't be surprised if it was Breath of the Wild or a whole new plot. Yeah. I think there'd ever be like a Zelda vehicle movie where it was Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom, I don't know if it was like so fun of a game, you know, kind of lacking as a game, but might actually make a good plot for a movie. And it's kind of a cool power set to have, like summoning objects. Shit, that's it. That's all. Thank you for the level. I liked it. We'll do one more and then the lightning round will start after that. You know what? It is 8:15. We gotta go by the rules that we've established. It is time. Thank you, Barnstormer. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss. That was a real good level. It's time now for the lightning round. Let's get it started. Real Ferrari, you are up. Real Ferrari, go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna put into chat a message so that you can see it and respond to it. Meanwhile, folks, it is time now for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 in the following circumstances. 1, clear rates less than 1%. 2, first level of the night. 3, super worlds. I said those in a different order, as usual, than usual. It's been a bit since I said that. The heads come in a variety of forms, which are somewhat randomized. Let's make them extra random. You can see like the roulette is going on behind the thing, so I can't see what it is when I hit the button. It's Yellow Toad, provided Real Ferrari is here. If Real Ferrari isn't here, then we'll do sudden death, and that'll be that. And of course, I'll say sudden death is what happens when you're not here. That's 2 lives, refreshing at checkpoints. And if you do confirm at any time during sudden death, it's very easy to convert you over from sudden death to proper lightning round style. Let me take a drink of water and let's blow right into it. Let's just go. We got 2 tries. If Ferrari confirms, we'll have 7. A little bit phlegmy. I think this might be pretty self-explanatory. We might be able to do it in 2. Let's go. 2 tries. Here we go. Look for the coins. Look for the indicators. We should be good. Spring off the springs. The timer isn't tight. We got this, folks. There's no clear condition. Good, okay. That was the correct thing to do. There are checkpoints. Hey, it's even pretty nice, honestly. In this case, I want to spring back. Jump over this. I'm messing up the timing a little bit. Seems like it's still perfectly doable. Everything's not fucked. I see someone in chat. I got a checkpoint. This is a long run. I agree. Fuck. Concentrate. We're doing really well. Don't walk to the right off the cliff. Let's do this. This is the run. Timing there didn't work out. It's that damn close. Real Ferrari, if you're here, go ahead and confirm. I'd also be open to a redemption of an instant refresh for more attempts. If anyone wants to spot Real Ferrari. But I'll say for Ferrari. If not, we will be moving on as per how sudden death works. Real cool level. Thought it was very, cool and fast-paced and fun. It has been a bit since Ferrari chatted, right? Let me just scroll up in chat. Ferrari checked the queue like a while ago. Is on the Twitch side. Noted. Yeah, I'm not seeing Ferrari. Yeah, I think that's gotta do it then. Who's up next? Rock Party, you are up next. You want to confirm real fast? That'd be nice. I'm gonna stretch for a second. And, yeah, let's go ahead and dismiss. Pull the trigger. Thank you, Real Ferrari. Feel free to resubmit that anytime, in the stream. You are welcome to submit again. So provided the queue is open, this level or another level, whatever you pick. Rock Party is here. Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and hit dismiss, and we will pull up Rock's level. Refreshing. Oh, we got a refresh from Rock Party. Rock Party wants a refresh on the next level, or on your level, on the one that you submitted. You don't mean this level right here, right? Because I just dismissed it. Clarify. On yours. Okay, good. Okay, well, I say good. um, Thanks for specifying. That is good to know. We will have an extra 7 tries in addition to the ones you get from being first up and etc. Let's talk about some cool stuff that's happened this week. The last piece of gaming news, which is Valve hardware coming 2026. I thought this was a really neat story earlier this week, a few days ago. There's a controller that has the touchpads from the the Steam Deck. There's a little gaming box, a GameCube, which seems like a perfectly good, really sharp emulation machine, as well as being able to handle PC games better than a Steam Deck does, which is pretty solid. Like, I think that will be pretty good for most people. And I'm curious, like, how much they'll retail it for. I was seeing some analysis. Some guy was saying, like, based on the parts they put in it and similar spec machines, it could be as low as like $400 to $600, based on like comparable entry-level PCs go, which is a pretty compelling thing. I'll say, if it's that low, if it's like if it's like lower than an Xbox Series X, I think I might get one, especially if it comes with a controller. And there's also a headset, which people are saying is pretty fucking good, or pretty comfortable, better than other headsets on the market, sounds like. I'm curious about that one. I'm totally here thinking, like, this might be the time to get in on VR headsets. But really, probably will depend on the price, right? Because if they come out and say, like, hey, this thing is $2,000, I'm gonna be like, ooh, nope. If they say this thing is like $1,000, I'm probably gonna be like, ooh, still no. If they say it's like $500, I'm gonna be like, okay, maybe. If they say $400, I could, yeah, maybe, yeah, sure, that's not bad. I feel like what I want to pay for VR is like half as much as it actually costs to make the headset. I feel like this headset, do we know like how much this headset is probably gonna cost? Is it like gonna be $1,000 probably? That's probably a little rich for my blood, but I am intrigued by it. I am intrigued by the Steam box, and the controller does sound good too. Everything that I've seen of that hardware just seems really promising. I'll say, I've said before that I believe that Steam, Valve, is like well positioned to beat out Xbox and Sony next generation. Maybe not Nintendo, maybe not the Switch 2, but like a good Steam box, I think, could stand toe to toe with like whatever the next PlayStation is, which no one needs, and the next Xbox is, which is, from what reports are saying, they're trying to aim it more like, they're trying to make a Windows PC that happens to run Xbox games, like with the Asus thing, the ROG Ally. That sounds like the plan, which means they're directly competing against Steam boxes, which, I'll say for my part, I'd much rather have a Steam box than a Windows PC box. It just seems like a lot better UX experience, just seems a lot sharper, and I'll also say, like, the thing that they are saying, one thing they said that's really interesting to me is that the headset runs off an ARM chip, and that they have been working to extend Proton, their translation layer that translates like into PC games into Linux, so that they can run on the Stream Deck, the Steam Deck. They're now saying they've made it work for ARM chips as well because of the headset, and that means that retro handhelds like the AYN Thor are really in for a treat, because shit, Steam is working on an emulation layer that'll let devices like this basically turn into little Steam Decks. If even they might even get forks of SteamOS so that they can actually run the damn thing instead of Android in the future. Also, I think I heard that they can literally run Android APKs in addition, so you're literally not losing anything by sideloading or just replacing your OS with Steam OS, provided, you know, this handheld in particular needs some extra code to handle the two-screen interface. AYN, get on it! Make a Steam OS fork real fast that includes your two-screen optimizations and customizations. That's gonna be sick. I'm really excited to see how that all comes into play, and I am genuinely intrigued on all three of these devices. I think they are gonna be a hell of a. They're gonna be winners. I think. I'm sold, pretty much. Price aside, I'm kind of concerned about the price of these things. Like, if they're too expensive, like, yeah, no, I really don't need it. I already have, like, plenty of hardware, actually, and VR seems like a boondoggle anyway, so, like, well, and probably not missing much if I don't get VR. I would like to play Half-Life Alyx. I'll say this: if I get a VR headset, I will do a full playthrough of Half-Life Alyx on the stream. I will do it. That'll be in the cards. That'll be a thing I do. But, I don't know. It depends on how much they want for it, I think. I have heard some naysaying about my, like, analysis of, yeah, get used to this level. We'll be seeing it a bunch. You know, over the next, span of time. Years, months, etc. My eye is irritable today. Blah. I do think that, Valve is in a very strong place. And I think you can argue that, like, the Steam Deck is a very niche piece of hardware, and that Valve really is in a very weak spot compared to the giants, which you can find in any retail store. It is worth noting. And I think someone did say, like, did do the math and figure, like, oh yeah, the Switch 2 has outsold the Steam Deck already after, like, you know, like a month of sales. Like a month of sales in, they had already outsold them. But I do think it's worth noting that, like, the whole handheld PC industry is available in stores. You can absolutely buy products that are basically Steam Decks from any Best Buy. They are just unofficial and, lacking in ways. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I don't think you can deny the impact that, Steam and Valve has had on the market. And personally speaking, provided they can... There's the refresh from Rock Party. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. Provided that they can make enough of them, I think Valve and Steam-type devices have a good chance of taking over the market. For, like, consoles and stuff. Like, if this thing is as simple as they want it to be, like, why wouldn't you just get a Steam Deck? You know, it already has that console-type experience. Seamless, easy. It doesn't have Excel on it, so jot that down. That's nice. And, the controller is interesting. Like, I genuinely think, like, the Steam controller might be the most interesting controller since the Wiimote. Do you think that's true? I think, like, that's the... God. You have to go really fast here. Wow. We did get little progress. I'm really curious. I think the preview events was really cool to see video and stuff of, and I'm really looking forward to seeing, like, what all this means for emulation, and also what all this means for the industry. Fuck. We have to do the flying part really fast. I think that's the long and short of it. We're losing too much time on the flight. And, that's all there is to it. but if we like push forward to get more extra momentum, we will die earlier because we'll get there's like a push and pull there. It's hard. It's a hard level. I don't know if you know this. This level is what they call challenging. Hey Naruto Solos, how you doing? Last life. Eventually we will have this down so pat we get to the checkpoint even during the thing. Yeah, you gotta have a code after the replace if you want to replace. Naruto, you know this. Follow the instructions. Damn it! Ah. Good shit, Rock Party. I'm sure we'll be seeing this a lot more over the coming months. Thank you for the replace. Yes, you have clearly replaced the level. Sometimes the Warp World bot... Maybe the Warp World bot doesn't fuck up as much as I think it does because because I don't think I've seen that message other than replaces. Whatever, it's fine. If you wonder why I use the Warp World bot, it's because I got it set up where it supports YouTube and Twitch. And as far as I know, the other level bots don't do that. If that's changed, let me know, because I do find the other level bots to be less buggy, but I think this level bot works fine. This level bot looks good. For Mario Maker 3, they should figure something out for that. I'll go ahead and hit dismiss. Thank you, thank you. Are y'all looking forward to the Steam hardware? Valve's new hardware stuff? Anyone looking at the controller, looking at the headset, looking at the box? Which one and like what do you think? Give me a take. I'm hungry for takes from chat. You don't have to have a take if you don't want to. I understand times are tough. Maybe it's not the time to be looking at what is probably, in all honesty, somewhat superfluous stuff. It is an open device, so yeah, you could run emulators on it. Like, absolutely. Could it run Switch 2 emulation? Or probably not Switch 2, but Switch 1 almost definitely. You just got a Switch 2 Pro Controller? Yeah, the Pro Controller is nice. I like it a lot. I like the back bumpers. I don't use them as much as I should, but they are nice. I saw that, like, on like, well, whatever. But we'll talk about things as we talk about things. Switch 2 has been rather disappointing to you. When your Switch 1 dies, you might switch to PC type stuff. I like the Switch 1, the Switch 2 so far. It's had a couple good games, couple good exclusives. And like, knowing Nintendo, they're not going to stop putting out exclusive stuffs. Do you use the middle finger for bumper? Yeah, I think so. I don't... What, would you like... Yeah, that's where my middle fingers tend to like sit, so you wouldn't like move it down or like do pinky stuff. Like, that's awkward grip-wise. Yeah, definitely middle finger. Definitely middle finger. But I don't use it as much as I should do. It's a good feature. Marcus, you are up next. Marcus was the one dropping all the support earlier. I don't know if you're still around, Marcus, but feel like you should get some lovin', you know, from at the very least those who have gotten your sub gifts. If everyone who got a sub gift from Marcus refreshed Marcus, we could be here all night. I do have more cards. Light precision makes the game short with no checkpoint. Very cool. This would be provided Marcus is here. You know what I'm gonna say? Marcus, you dropped a lot of bits and subs today. I'm gonna give you full life just on the house tonight, regardless of current presence. And also you might be here, and I appreciate that. If so, I feel like this is well earned. Also, let me do a card. I played the Kirby Air Riders beta test thing. We talked about this like last week or on the last viewer level stream, and actually I've talked about it a few times since I played in beta last week, and it's been a whole week, and I've been doing a bunch of streams this week. I don't think I like Kirby Air Riders. From what I played of Air Rider, I don't think I like that, and I don't think I like the remake, the new one either. It seems like very much a Sakurai passion project. I believe he's very passionate about it, but it's just not for me. I would compare it to like if you took a racing game and you gave it the kind of chaos and insanity that like Smash Brothers with items free-for-all is. And as someone who hates a Smash Brothers with items free-for-all, I cannot stand it. I do not like playing free-for-alls, and like items, I just dislike. I don't like free-for-alls more than I don't like items, I'll say. Free-for-alls are like there, items are like here. No items and like something reasonable, I like that the best, you know? And this just seems like pure madness, pure chaos, random bullshit all the time. Gordos, giant Gordos falling from the sky. In a bad way, not like in Fortnite with the donut situation. That's good. I like that more than I like the Gordos. There's like no warning for the Gordos, and it's just like, oh, suddenly there's Gordos in front of me, and I gotta like get the little icons that appear, and they appear for like 2 seconds, and like, like, what the, where's the, it's chaos. It's chaos incarnate in a way that I cannot dig. I don't think I like it. I'm not gonna play it. That's the long and short of it. Regardless, is if how do we do this? What is this? Holy shit! You think this is a case where we need to fall? No, we absolutely need to like do a spin jump or something. There we go. Let's make these count. Whoopsie daisy. I'm gonna give you 7 lives on account of all those nice subs earlier. Feel like that's a fair thing to do, Marcus. Also, you do have, oh fuck! You do have the you do have the sub incentive yourself, so you can refresh if you see fit. Or you could use it for another level, depending. All these benefits are come with the thing. Shit! We're getting close to the door though, shit. I panicked there, but this is going pretty well. Deaths aside. Kind of a lot of deaths. Okay, here we go. Last try. Dang it! That happened to be in the right part earlier, but not this time. Marcus, if you want to like refresh, you do have that incentive, but up to you to use it. You know, I can't use it for you, I don't think. That would be unfair. And you know, it is what it is. You can always use it later. You can always submit again. I appreciate the hell out of the sub gifts and everything. You know, this level seems pretty cool. Wish I could have done it. It looks easy, says Naruto Solos. I agree, it does look easy. It looks easy. Is it easy? The clear rates tells a different story. There's probably like a lot more after where we were at, right? Like the world record is a minute. We're probably like maybe 10 seconds in. There's probably a bunch more segments we have not seen. Thank you, Marcus. You can go ahead and resubmit if you want to get back in there, or do I'll drink my water real fast. And next up is 06I, by the way. So if you want to confirm, now's a great time for it. Okay, let's move it along. Thank you for the level. I'm hitting dismiss. Thank you, thank you. 06I is up next. 06I says, is that supposed to be an emote, or is just you sent a space? I think 06I sent a space. Very nice. Cool. Confirmed. Another card. I did watch the first 2 episodes of Pluribus, hot new show last weekend. That's really weird. I don't know that I would say that it's like a groundbreaking, goes down in history premiere, but I did find it very weird in a cool way, and I'm very curious where it goes. I don't know where it goes. I don't think anyone does, but structurally speaking, it does seem to be sort of resembling a little bit of Last Man on Earth, except less of a comedy. So, you know, is it basically Last Man on Earth, where it's like about the 12 last running around, hanging out, and with like, you know, only with like everyone else is still there, but they're weird now? Post whatever happened. I don't know. I'm curious about all that. It's really weird and fun, and of course, you know, I love the Breaking Bad, and I love the Breaking Bad man, so I'll see where it takes it. Definitely more of a X-Files type show than a Breaking Bad type show, but it's good. Looking forward to tomorrow's episode, or today's. Is there a new episode already? I've only seen the first 2. When does the Pluribus air? Have y'all already seen episode 3? It might have already aired, actually. Hey, Bomb Wee. How you doing? It might have already aired, I don't know. I'm watching it with my folks on Saturday. Seems like a fun way to, you know, seems like a good thing to watch on a weekly basis with the folks. Let me, get the lives up and, well, actually, no bonus heads for this, considering that the clear rate is above 1%. Let's do it. Ooh. Hard, easy. Let's try the hard first. We should try the hard, and then if that's too hard, we'll go to the easy. Doesn't seem so hard. Oh, it's auto-scroll. And we gotta... Ugh. I think if we miss a hole, we gotta restart. So let's do 2 on the hard. Let's do 2 attempts on the hard, second attempt on the hard. Then we'll switch to the easy just to be on the safe side. Make sure to get it done. What is this song? Oh, jeez. One more try on the hard. I'm feeling good about the hard. And then 2 tries. When we got 2 tries left, we'll go to the easy. There we go. Fuck. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. We got pretty far. Let's just go down the easy path and see what it has in store for us. This one looks like it is have a lot more time to get the peas in the holes. Oh fuck. It's easier, but not like dead easy. Still gotta try. This is gonna be a close one. It's gonna be tight. I'm curious how logically this works. Like, how does getting a pea into the pea hole have the intended effect? Oop. Go, go, go. Yes. No! Damn it. That was so close. 1 away. 1 pea away. If we had just gotten that pea into the pea hole rather than stepping on the pea, we'd be over there having fun, having cleared the level. 06I, you have a sub incentive now if you want us to go for longer. Give this more attempts, but up to you. Should have saved 3. Oh, we gotta refresh. Refresh hard mode. Interesting. Spicy. Spicy. Hard mode specifically. Let's go. We got 7 tries. There we go. Hard! It's hard. I don't know if you know this. Alright. God, catch the one in midair. Faster we do it, the more natural that, oh god. Oh god. No, too late, too late, too late. Can at least practice. Holy shit. That's some of these are precise jumps right here. Wow. Okay. And you want all 5 tries to be on the hard, correct? Confirm. Sure we can't just have one easy at the end? Up to you. If you want to deny that to me, that is your prerogative. If we go that too slow... Yes, all hard? Dang. Okay, 4 tries left. Nice, nice. No, no, no. Damn it! Fuck. Can at least practice once I fumble it. Can at least practice once I fumble it. Not up to a good start. Okay, it's done. That one's done. 2 more tries. Are there health risks of a face waterfall? I know you're not supposed to, like, touch on your eyes. But I don't know, like, if you do this, like, over someone's face, is that, like, the same as, like, rubbing an eye? You know, is it, like, destructive? Should you not do it? I don't know. Imagine, how many people do you think got into that habit? You know, after... Fuck. That was the last try. After watching Face Off, how many people, like, made that, like, a thing in their family, doing the face waterfall on each other? I don't know. Thank you, 06i, for the level. Hard is hard, turns out. I think a lot of people go to the easy when they fail on the hard. That's why the clear rate is as high as it is. We go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll bring up Coco. Coco, go ahead and confirm. Go ahead and confirm for me, Coco. Coco. Let's talk more stuff. I got more stuff to talk about. Yes, I do. I started Windswept. That is correct. Windswept is a hell of a game. I did a stream of it on Wednesday. It came out on Tuesday, and basically what it is, it's an indie DKC type platformer. I don't know how long, but it's a hard one with a lot of, like, nuance and tech and skill. You play as a duck and a turtle. There they are. The thumbnail of Windswept doesn't have its name in it. I think that's kind of weird. Like every other game that I know has the name on the title thing, on the box. But whatever. It's a very high precision in a lot of levels, and it seems to get pretty difficult by the end of the third world at least. but like it has animal buddies, it has a lot of like DKC inspired like aesthetics and stuff, mechanics, and it's really cool and good. The two characters both have like different play styles. Like the duck can get faster speed boosts and can also like Dixie Kong float. And yeah, Coco hasn't confirmed. I've seen that. I'm aware. Um can like Dixie Kong float, and the turtle can like do a ground pound, and then if you hit the attack button during ground pound, you'll like do an air dash to the side. So a lot of gameplay with so you could do a lot of bullshit like ground pound into an air dash, jump out of the air dash, and also you have like team up moves like in DKC 2 and 3, except the team up moves are just like a second jump. Instead of like throwing your partner upwards, and if they land on something, you get teleported where they land. Instead, it's just a double jump that is, but with more work that you have to like prep and plan around using, which is pretty smart actually. And when you're the duck, the shell, instead you throw your turtle like a shell, and basically it's like a Koopa shell. It hit enemies, and also you can jump off it. You can do a shell jump in Windswept. There's some really high precision bonus levels, and where like the full range of skill is demanded of you, and those levels really start feeling a little bit more like Celeste and a little less like Donkey Kong Country, I would say, in a good way, a way that I like personally. And but the rest of the levels, you're not required to have the abilities, so they're much more like just good traversal abilities, just like tools in your quiver to like cheat the levels, to find shortcuts, to do bullshit. And that to me is the ideal. Like this is why I think that having you want to design around the bonus features that you have, the bonus moves that you have, but you also want it to be possible on nothing, which means that the bonus moves feel empowering. It feels like a superpower. It feels like a cheat skill, which to me is cool and good. I'm really having a great time with Windswept. I would say that it has the juice. The VOD of the Wednesday stream, I titled, diving into Windswept, a indie DKC that has the juice. That's what I called it, because I do think this has the juice. It has more juice than Kaze. It has more flair. It has a very high skill ceiling. I think speedrunners are going to be amazing at it, and I think it is very much worth playing, worth checking out, and also it's on sale right now, so gotta say, Windswept, real fucking cool. Y'all should check it out if you like DKC. I think it is the best indie DKC right now. I think it is better than Kaze. Difficulty might be a concern. World 3 is definitely harder than World 2, and I don't know how many worlds there are. I did see there's like arcade machines, right? I think there might be one arcade machine per world, because I got the arcade cartridge from World 3, and that was the third one. So I think, yeah, it's a Koopa shell you can have at all times. I'm much more playing as the turtle. The turtle is my main versus the duck. The duck is cool, and the hover is like very friendly, but like the dive and the double jump option that you have through the turtle, it's just great. It's just really powerful and good. Um it's also very pretty. You like switching around. They do both feel good to play, and I think they are a more balanced duo than Diddy and Dixie, where it's just obvious you should play as Dixie. And I guess like it's suffice to say that I'm playing more as the Diddy Kong in this case. That they figured out a good thing to give the Diddy Kong. A little bit of extra mobility on Diddy Kong would go a long way. Like, what if Diddy Kong could do a dive kick? Is basically the feel there, and that's what I would put on my Diddy Kong. If you're wondering, I would give him a dive kick, and I would give him a spike helmet. I would make it so he could, do like you do in Mario Maker and spike up through enemies. You know, would that be too much? I feel like the characters in Windswept, one of the things that's great about them is they have more ability, more going on than Diddy or Dixie. like as far as like movement tech, as far as like abilities. They're powerful characters, and it's a tough game, and it definitely like ramps up pretty quick. But I'm having a hell of a good time with it, and I would recommend it. I don't see Coco, so sudden death, let's go. All full jumps required is what that just said. This is a shell speedrun. I am full jumping every time and hoping for the best. Oh, I need to full jump off the shell when it shells over to me. Can I just hold down the jump button when I'm not actively jumping? Yes. And that'll just take care of business. Beautiful. 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 This is beautiful. This is working out beautiful. Fuck. I thought I would have to re-up my jump there, so I let go for a second. That was a foolish decision. I'm out of lives unless Coco Coco can confirm for us. Real cool level Coco Coco. That's... I thought we had it. Probably should have done. I just needed to hold on the button a little bit longer. Tell you what, Freddy, you are up next. Let me pop my next card and talk about it for a second. Give Coco Coco another, like, 20 seconds or so. I also started Fortnite. I played Fortnite for the first time yesterday. That was on stream. Did a whole, like, 2.5 hours with Rock Party and Storm Trippin' in tow. They were on the voice chat, and we did some trios and of no build, and also some of the Blitz mode, the Blitz Royale, which I think, personally, I think the Blitz Royale might be more my speed. I just like how it starts pretty much, you know, it starts full spicy. It starts full spicy, that Blitz Royale mode. The only shame of it is that you don't get to see the Simpsons world, which I'll say I think is probably my favorite part so far, is the fact that everything is Simpsons right now. It's a very good Springfield, and I bought some skins. I bought Krusty, and got the Battle Pass or whatever. I got some stuff, and I also have some leftover V-Bucks because it turns out they weren't selling, like, most of the skins. So, like, it doesn't actually make sense to just be like, oh, let's just go into the store and shop around. It's like, no. They offer, like, 5 skins at any time. You have to wait to get the good ones. You can't just walk in and say, give me Bakugo. He's been doing some cool stuff recently, and I want to be him. And they'll tell you, like, no, we got Scorpion, though. And you'll go like, that's pretty good. I'll take a Raiden. Sure, I'll take a Raiden. That was fun. That was a fun time last night. I will say I did rebalance the audio of the VOD. I did go into the... After the VOD happened, I looked at it and realized, like, oh, my guests were a lot louder than me. And also, the game was a little bit high compared to how it usually was. So I took it down a scotch, took them down a bunch of scotches, and, you know, I think the result is better. Maybe they could have gone down a little bit lower, but if I wanted to export it again, it would have been another 2-hour wait before getting it posted last night, and didn't want to spend any additional time or have to do anything in the morning. Nah, just simpler to take care of it. Glad you had fun watching, Charge. Let me hit dismiss and get Freddy up. By the way, I think the ship has sailed as far as Coco Coco. Thank you, Coco Coco. Freddy, go ahead and confirm. Freddy Bonnie Chica Foxy from FNAF is the full name there. Yeah, I think I'll play more of that. I don't know if I'll play enough to, like, really get used to the Battle Pass. And, like, I'll tell you, like, I am definitely sitting here going, like, you know, it probably would depend on, like, who is available, right? Like, who is the skin? Even if I do play more of it, right? Like, I probably wouldn't just be like, oh, hey, what, next up is South Park? I probably wouldn't pay $10 for the Battle Pass with the South Park characters in it, if that is the rumored one. I I would pay for some that I can think of off the top of my head. Like last night we were talking in the chat. We were talking about like potential skins. Dr. House came up. I would pay for Dr. House. I would pay for who else would I pay for? I would pay for the cast of Bocchi the Rock. Yes, Bocchi the Rock. I'd pay for that. I was thinking after the stream. I thought of another one. Star Trek. They gotta do Star Trek. I would pay for Janeway. 7 of 9, Neelix. I'd pay for the whole Voyager set, honestly. And I'd get Picard as well. Riker would be a good one. There's so many good Star Trek characters. They gotta get Star Trek in there. Why the hell have they not got Star Trek in there yet? I really wonder, honestly. A lot of potential. I just thought of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. They don't got Buffy yet, do they? Buffy would be a good one. I would definitely take like a really good Spike. Definitely would take a really good Spike. It'd be kind of weird playing him in like the daytime, you know? Like the sun is out, he's a vampire. Did the game already have vampires running around in daylight? Or is there like Twilight or whatever? House shooting people in a battle royale sounds like something he'd do. Has him in a zombie apocalypse in a dream? I haven't seen that one, Shard. I'm still, I'm like midway through season 4 right now, which we will talk about later, let me say. Yeah, I want House to come to Fortnite. I think that'd be so good. Who else? Give me some names, chat. Let's play this level. Meanwhile, you can... Yeah, everyone give me your bucket, your, like, your heart's desire, Fortnite characters. I'm a Fortnite guy now. Though, again, I don't know how much I'll play it. I played a little bit after the stream. I booted it up on my retro handheld, my AYN Thor. It didn't handle... It was kind of a little bit performance, so, like, you know, honestly, I'll probably play it on my Switch. But, like, I did get a Victory Royale on the Blitz mode on the retro handheld, which just makes me think, like, oh, well, since it's an Android device, I'm probably being matched into Android people, and I have dual thumbstick and, like, actual triggers and not touch controls, so that's probably why no one can aim for shit. And I just, like, shot them all to death. I'll probably stick to the Switch 2 version. That seems like the one to do. I need to get a POW here. What? Have I just screwed myself by, like, jumping over the thing? I probably needed to go into the pipe. Okay, yeah, shit. Season 4 finale is one of the best ones. Oh, I'm excited. We'll talk about it later, but I've been really enjoying Season 4. It's been one of the best seasons. Straight up. Straight up. What the hell? Where's the POW? Okay. I'm just dead. That's the second try. Freddy, I don't see you, so we're gonna move on. I'm curious now. I'm curious. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. Thank you, Freddy, for the level. That was something. Prexton, you are up. Go ahead and confirm, Prexton. Prexton. I'm curious now. Like, Fortnite future skins. When I Google this, what's going to Fortnite leaks. Okay, there's a Reddit. Let's look at this. I'm curious. Fortnite leaks on Reddit. What's good? Okay, that's just stuff. Is there anything interesting here? Other than, like, stuff that's already come out? I don't know who that is. Tyler, the creator? I'm not familiar. Hatsune Miku? Has that already happened? I feel like that just might be a variant. Mo. That's cool. It's cool that that gun is in there. It's cool that that gun is in there. That's great. The makeup gun should be in there too, though. I'll say. Yeah, this is, they got nothing. They got nothing. I'd be curious to see, like, what the most requested... Is there, like, a... Hang on. Most requested Fortnite characters. Let me Google that real fast. I think that'll be interesting. Prexton, do confirmed. Oh, man, look at this shit. Hang on. Google sucks sometimes. Here we go. Look, from sources across the web, Peely, Midas, Fistic, Renegade Raider? No, that's not the question. It's which ones should be in that aren't, not... I don't even know, like, what the hell Peely is doing here. He's an original character. New character! I haven't seen any most wanted list. Okay, hey, here's a Reddit post asking. Five Nights at Freddy, that makes sense. That's popular. 2B and 9S. This is from 2 years ago. Some of these might have already come. Punisher, War Machine, just more Marvel. Dracula. Lots of Draculas. More Castlevania. That'd be cool. One Piece just makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's a popular franchise. And that's it for that thread. You have War Machine, I think? Okay, so that's out of date. A lot of the stuff, I assume, like, you know, they're gonna add more Marvel stuff. They're gonna add more Disney stuff. They got that connection. Hey, Storm Trippin'. Let's, I don't see Prexton, but, let's go ahead and pull up the next one. Prexton is the next one, right? Disney invested tons of money in Epic. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that it was that sort of relationship. So they're literally, like, down... They literally have reason to just, like, put everything Disney into... I mean, I'll say it's a better business to be in than, say, Disney Infinite? What was that called? Disney, the toys to life Disney product. This is a much better way to get their like brands in front of people. Infinity, yeah. Lilo and Stitch. They should put Lilo and Stitch in there. Could they? Here's an idea for Lilo and Stitch. They should have it so it's like a stack of like. They should have it like it's Lilo and Stitch. It's like a stack with Stitch on the bottom and Lilo on the top, and maybe like one of the other experiments like in the middle. Let's say they should do like a tower. Didn't they do that in the movie or something? Like all the little munchkins. Didn't they do like the overcoat gag at one point? Or am I thinking of like another film? She wasn't that close to the other friends there. It's been a while. No, it hasn't. I watched it earlier this year, I think, when the remake was out. I watched the original, and it continues to be really good. That might be a thing. I forget. It doesn't matter. Let's see what we want to do. Do El Amazoness. Okay, yeah, let's do it. We got 2 tries. Prexton, you're welcome to confirm and give us more tries, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Fortnite's pretty good. We'll play more. Probably, you know, Storm Trip and Rock Party. Probably we should play more, but I'll say, just for the record, probably more like offline sessions. It is a bit of overhead to do a stream every time, to set up all the audio and stuff and get it all sounding good. And like next time we do any sort of like voice chat collab thing, I should do a recording so I can check the sound levels before going in, rather than just like looking at the bars on my audio mixer. That can be deceiving when it comes to like gainy audio, you know, from like less expensive headsets, I think. That can really be deceptive as far as like how the levels compare. Like when I hit the red, it's not as bad as like when a cheaper headset hits the red. You know, it has to be lower, even. as far as like the audio mixer is. Sound mixing is weird. Definitely should do some more off stream and maybe even do it like in the other Discord that we're in. Maybe try to get more folks in. Do other people in that Discord play Fortnite together sometimes? Or is that the thing that just has fallen off, as well as like all like sort of multiplayer type experiences in the Discord that we are in? You, me, Rock Party, everyone. Some, yeah. We'll participate if it lines up nice and good. That'd be fun. They don't do like, you can't do like a private Fortnite, can you? You can't be like, oh, I can you not do a private Fortnite if you have like a big Twitch following? Do people do like private Fortnite matches? Can you do that? You can? Do people do that like on Twitch? Like people who have massive fuck off followings? I know Dan doesn't. So maybe it takes like a bigger following even than he does to really put together like a all chat match. But I bet that's fun if you do that. I bet that's a fun thing to do that I will never have the capacity to, obviously. Obviously. Thank you, Prexton. Shit, that went way too fast. That is a hard level for you. We blew it pretty much right out the gates. Thank you. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll pull up the next one. I think let's Naruto Solos is up next. Queue is getting pretty short, so get in there. You'll be back around before you know it at this point. Very nice. Naruto Solos, you were just chatting, right? I think I remember Naruto Solos just saying something. Yeah, right. You were talking about Hollow Knight. That and Silk Song. It's a couple levels ago, though, so Naruto, go ahead and, now is your chance to confirm. And I think you probably will do it. I believe in you. It doesn't matter if you don't. Sudden death is fun, too, at times. Yeah, let's do another card. Follow up on AYN Thor, as far as, like, upper bounds of... I'd like to talk for a second about the AYN Thor. Really enjoying it as a handheld, been using it a bunch. I now have matching grips that match the color of the thing, so it's now like looks like it's one piece rather than having the black grips instead. I think that's really nice. I will say what I said earlier. I managed to get Switch emulation working great, and PS3 emulation I've been working on trying to get working, but it mostly doesn't work. I've had some success. I've been able to play through like the opening 30 minutes of Tony Hawk's Project 8, but also it's very unstable. It's been crashing a bit, and also like if you mess around with settings too much, you risk like just fucking it all up, and suddenly instead of performing better, it just gets more unstable, which is a shame. I feel like most of that isn't because of like the power of this thing, honestly. Just like these emulators are pretty new, pretty early, and pretty much they need a lot more time to bake before they'll be like fantastic. I've heard, by the way, that the person that made the PS3 emulator by forking another PS3 emulator but making it a little bit better is also working on a Xbox 360 emulator by porting an existing one. I've heard some thoughts about like apparently there's some controversy over like over like how kosher that is, but if dude can get me a working 360 emulator, I would be pleased either way. That said, like, hey, if Valve's Proton layer is as good as they're saying, maybe we might just be able to use Proton to get a 360 emulator, and also like a PS3 emulator, and also like, we might be able to forego all this complicated developing the thing on Android first in our retro handhelds and just go with PC versions through a Proton layer. things good. I'll talk about it more tomorrow on the stream. 500 like special. I think we already. Oh no, this is a hard one. We haven't done it yet. We have left a like though. It is 500 likes, and this week is celebrating 500 YouTube subscribers. Yeah, sure. Okay. You know what? Rock Party suggested. I think that's a good call. And we haven't beaten it before, so yeah, let's do it. Oh. We got 2 tries. Refresh checkpoints. Let's do it. You're welcome to say anything, Naruto, and you'll have as many tries as you like. Oh boy. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Ooh, there's not like a hidden block here or nothing. I just gotta... I heard I landed. One more try. Thank you, Naruto, for the level. I needed to hold down the spin jump there. I was not prepared to get my spin bounce. And that was the death of me. I probably wasn't also wasn't prepared to catch the the thwomp coming my way. But whatever, man. Thank you, Naruto, for the level. Don't see you in chat, so we gotta move on. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and move it along. Rock Party is up next. I got your Rock Party. Rock Party was just suggesting we do this level, so Rock Party is here. Confirmed. Another card. Been playing Link to the Past. That's the thing I've been playing most recently on my thing here. I got Link to the Past on the top screen, and I've been putting a walkthrough on the bottom screen, as per like one of the use cases of this device is like doing like a let's play or doing like a guide on the bottom screen, which has been pretty cool. I've wanted to get through Link to the Past before, but just got in there and was lost and confused and didn't know where to go. And this is really helping me just get through it and know where to go between dungeons. I'll say, like, I kind of don't feel embarrassed because, like, I found out, one of the first things I did is I found out that, like, oh, after the first dungeon, you have to go talk to a dude. And the dude is in a house, and the dude gives you shoes. And then you take the shoes and use that to unlock a book. It's like, okay, man, I don't know why I would guess that I needed a book. Or that, like, you know, this dude who lives in a ruins shack, like a random ruin building in the ruin district, I don't know why I would figure that he would have the racing shoes, right? Like, what, is he like a, you know, one of those shoe collectors? I don't know what I'm saying. It's not that funny. Anyway, I've been playing through it. It's fun. It's harder than I expected. Like, shit, man. Like, the first, Link to the Past, like, doesn't fuck around, man. Like, the bosses of the first 2-3 dungeons, they're real motherfuckers. They'll really fuck you up. I need to get, like a bee catching thing so I can, like, get some fairies in my bottle that I have. That would be ideal. Anyway, playing through that. I want to finish it before, like, doing some sort of randomizer with it. Maybe I do have planned for the month of randomizers for February is randomizer month. I'm gonna say that again. February is randomizer month. I'll say for I'll say I want to do a randomizer of Link to the Past before I do the Link to the Past Metroid Super Metroid combo randomizer, which I do have on my list of randomizers to do. So probably sometime in December we'll do Link to the Past randomizer once I finish that game. Maybe in January, we'll see. Also, we should do Super Metroid randomizer so that we're ready for, like, the combo one, and we know, like, what's in store. Those are my thoughts there. We died. That level continues to be damn hard. Thank you, Rock Party. It is what it is. We'll get through that someday. I'm pretty sure. But maybe not tonight. Submit it again. Maybe we'll see. Bomb-wee. Bomb-wee. Go ahead and confirm. Your name kind of reminds me of Ennui, which is like... Isn't that an emotion in Inside Out 2? It's like a thing. I don't think it's that common of a concept in like English to English speakers, but it's in a it's in Inside Out now, so maybe people know it through that. Bomb-wee, go ahead and confirm. Let me put in chat so that you can see. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and pop a card. Denard commented on Bonus Biome 3. Oh, that's nice. Comments are great. Let's see that comment, actually. And then I'll pop a card. I'm curious. It's been a while since the last time a comment happened during a stream. I appreciate it. Wow! Corn 252 days ago said Kebble Kablamo. Nice Corn. Thank you, Corn. I'm gonna put us into sudden death until such time as Bomb-wee confirms. Meanwhile, how about a card? I've also been playing Ace Attorney, Justice for All. That's the second one. I played through the first Ace Attorney, like on the Xbox version, sometime like last year after trying it on when it was on Game Pass, and on the retro handheld, I've on the AYN Thor, I put that onto here. That's been the dual screen game, the 3DS type game that I've been playing through and trying to do. I've just done the tutorial so far, so I've yet to get to the meat of it. I've yet to dive into the first case and get to the point where I fell off like last time, which is to say, like, when it was, you know... Ace Attorney games, at least the first couple, it seems, have like a structure where, like, between the trials, which are very cool and exciting and good, you have to, like, navigate around a world and, like, find clues. I wonder if that works better on the DS version versus the Xbox version. But, we'll be getting into that in the near future and having a good time. I think that'll be fun. I think that's, like, the game I've been most looking forward to playing on my fancy AYN Thor. You know, through a legal backup, of course. Of course. Popular minigame remix. Oh, okay. This has a high clear rate. We're probably fine on the 2 lives. Let's do it. I'll say, folks, I think we're nearly out of cards. I thought I had prepared a lot, but what's the difference here? But I think we're nearly run out. Oh, this one's sideways. This spring is sideways, so this is the answer. Beautiful. And each room is going to be a different... oh, no, it's still spot the difference. It does say popular minigame remix, not popular minigames remix. So it only really needs to have one. This one's a colored block. Yay, pass. Okay, we're getting to some different mini games here. Excellent. Let's do it. Tomorrow will be an AYN Thor stream. I'll show off some games on the AYN Thor. I was thinking like I would just play through where I was at in Zelda. Like I have just got the 3rd dungeon done. I figured you know, let's just continue on there, do the Hyrule Castle stuff, and I'll talk about my experience. I'm thinking about also doing a Banjo-Kazooie ROM hack on there just to show off the use case of pulling up the guide video that the guy that makes the hacks do and using it as needed, which I think will be the way to play these ROM hacks going forward. A two-screen situation where you have the guide in one on the bottom screen and your gameplay on the top. Nice, very good. It was pretty chill with us just, you know, shortcutting it or whatever. You quit coffee this week? You're tired? I never have. Never had coffee personally to begin with, so I don't have that problem. I just got like, how many cards do I have left right now? 3. No, 4. We'll do this queue closing after this card. We'll do it after this level. We'll do the next level, and then we'll do queue close after 06I. Sound good? Sound good. After, yeah. Thank you, Bomb. We did it. I'm hitting complete. And, yeah, 06I is up next. Let's go. Let's do it. 06I just did a GG. Excellent. Card. Why don't I do this more often? I'll stream this many times a week. I'll say long ago, I said when I started this idea, when I first put this many things on the schedule, that the last time I did it, I found that I was basically just, even with sufficient time off, after every stream, I had to start thinking about the next one, right? Had to start setting up the next one. And that was before even I did, like, a VOD, or, like, short-form content, or, like, that sort of additional elements. There was no YouTube. There were no thumbnails to worry about. No descriptions. It was all very early on, but I had the week off because 4th of July, and I did something every day, and it was really tiresome. And that's, like, part of the reason. There's other parts, like, just, you know, if I'm working, it's not really feasible to do every day. It's kind of hard, especially if there's any sort of setup involved, which, fortunately, a lot of these were pretty much just, like, start up the stream and go. Like, Windswept was pretty much start up the stream and go. I'm hoping tomorrow's stream will pretty much be set up the stream and go. Also, I'll say, like, I'm pretty behind on, like, all my random bullshit. Like, I got a dishwasher full of dishes. I can't run that during the stream. It would make noise and probably would be audible. And I probably also shouldn't run it overnight because, you know, that's not polite and shit, right? So, I got laundry that needs done. I need dishes that need done. I feel like I'm reaching my limit, like, fatigue-wise as well, as far as, like, that goes. Don't have time to turn the hot relevant streams I've been doing into topical content. That is also just difficult to do unless I just pull out one clip, one short's worth of content, which I have been doing for 2 of the previous streams, but that's a reach, you know, that's hard. And that's basically why this doesn't happen that much. It's basically why I don't do it all the time. And also, I do really just like the cadence of 2 a week, 3 a week tops. Like, that is just a manageable stream load, a stream every few days, and then between streams, rest, relax, etc. You know? Oh, this is interesting. I need to eliminate all the coins so that 5 remain, and then it drops 5 onto the thing, and that's a success. Interesting. Good gimmick. 5 minus 2 equals 3. Once we have the number, we'll lock it in, and there we go. Excellent. I've enjoyed this week. It's fun playing a bunch of streams. It's fun playing a bunch of streams. It's fun doing a bunch of streams and doing a wide variety of, like, different ideas I had in mind. It does mean I have to keep on thinking of ideas, you know, if I'm to do this many streams in a row. And I'm fortunate that I had this many ideas, like, pretty much ready to go. As well as some that, you know, as well as some where I could do it, or I could just, you know... Oh shit. There's 2, so let me just, make this 2 times 1 equals to 2. Should work. I'm surprised that this math works as well as it does. I need... Wait, 12? No, that's not times, that's a plus. I need 7. That's still a lot. To get into the thing. Does it count everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna assume it counts everyone, no matter where they are in the equation. Yeah, I have no idea what sort of magic makes this possible. As far as I know, it could be just a trick where if you put in anything, it's just like, yeah, you did it! Maybe there's no math whatsoever. Maybe it's just like a trick. But, yeah, it seemed to work. I have no idea. Stuff falling on switches off screen, but I don't know how these switches count. That's really cool and impressive, 06i. Hell of a thing. Oh. Let me go ahead and hit complete and go ahead and get one last level in there. Wait, wasn't there another level? I accidentally... Yeah, okay. I accidentally fat-fingered Tommy real fast. There we go. Tommy is up next. 06i just got leveled back in there. Excellent. Tommy, if you could, go ahead and confirm. Meanwhile... Folks, it is time for last call for levels. During last call for levels, I will play some of my own levels and, like, you know, talk about them and shit. We've done, like, so many themes over the years since I started doing this based around themes and not, like, just playing through them in linear order. I'm not sure what exactly there is left, what exactly I could do to get a set. I've used blinking blocks once. I could just play one level, the one level with blinking blocks, and call it. How about these, like, bigger block-like constructions? These bigger, like... What are these called? The moving blocks. The special moving blocks. Special moving blocks. Sure. I think I've only used these a couple times, so this ought to be quick. I say that. They were used in some levels where they might be longer. Track blocks. Sure, track blocks. That tracks. Ugh. This is just a quick one where you have to, like, step on the blocks to kill the enemies. Thought that was fun, sort of like a board platforms type situation. It was also the first time I made a level in this vein, where it's a short level, 20 seconds, but with a clear condition, which I find works pretty well. I think it's a great format. Other times I've used the track blocks. I think there's just not very many. Like, let's just scroll up and see. Use exclamation blocks a few times. Those are really good. But they're not track blocks. Track blocks are different. And they can be found... I used a few of them in Arsenal Antics. So let's play that. I feel like it's been a while since the last time we played Arsenal Antics, actually. For what it's worth. And it is, in fact, a really good one. It mostly uses the track blocks for, like, technical reasons. Hey, Tommy. Perfect timing. You will be here. As soon as we get through last call, I will play your level. You'll have the full thing. Now, this level is mostly just... You go through with the various power-ups and you go one way and then you go the other way. Where the track blocks come in is just this part here, where they're used to like do some logic. Is the audio good? Hang on 1 second, I'm gonna mute everything real fast. Give me 1 second. Feel like it was a little bit out of sync. I don't know. Maybe just my headphone delay. Probably fine for y'all. I'm going to not worry about it. I don't know how I usually don't notice it, if it's usually this pronounced. Anyway, it's a fun level with like 5 different rooms. Arsenal Antics, or named after Animal Antics of Donkey Kong Country 2 fame. It's a damn good level. And each of these rooms is a bit of fun with collectibles and so forth. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I am good. I am safe. Obviously, the repeating checkpoint saves your progress after you pass through each one. And yeah, it's kind of a coincidence that both of the levels that I've done in the Super World with the repeating checkpoints are sort of on the longer side. You know, this one and the other one, both of them are a tad longer than the average level. In this case, we do something fun, where if you hit the ceiling, you die. Thought that was fun to do. A little bit of a, you know, you have to do the opposite of use the thing. You have to not use the thing. Use it strategically. Finally, hat. These are some long levels. I'm getting tired. That'd be an interesting theme for the thing. Just the longest levels that I have. Shortest levels, you know, it's already, like I said, there are some levels that are just 20 seconds long. Those are the short ones. Here, after you get all the coins, you get the on-off switched out, and then the blocks do the one thing that they do, which is open the way to the ending. Kind of a clever use of the fucking blocks, I think. And then you have like one final segment where you use every power-up a little bit. See there? Use the power to get to the end by breaking through the ground. After first making the exclamation blocks extend such that you can do the thing. Oh, geez, you know what? I think I did use... The track blocks ended up being used in quite a few of the most advanced levels. I said it would be a long one. This gives more people more time to get in more levels. Chard, are you currently in there? Chard, you know, you're not currently in the queue. You could get one in right now. Anyone in the YouTube chat could. I don't mind, of course, if you just want to watch and you don't have anything present. I understand. Like, you know, personally, I haven't made it in a good long while. This is like a puzzle level. This one's a ghost house. Ghost house kind of makes sense for, like, the purposes of the moving blocks. I also use them in a very specific way that will become clear over time. So here, what you have to do, instead of using the springs to get over the booze, which you don't need, you take the spring, and the password leads you back to where you started. And then you get up here, and you get a POW, and the key. That's sort of the secret of the level, is that you have to, you know, make your way around multiple times to collect the right items, make it to the end. In the super world, in the actual world, you can skip this one, because it is, you know, kind of long. There's a forked path. You can go the way with the harder level instead. You can go the way with the harder level instead if you want. And that's cool too. Here it's another loop where there's two parts to it. First off, here's the moving block room, by the way. Crack blocks are moving back and forth. They're doing their stuff. Here, you break through this wall. There you go, Chard. Very nice. Very good. Appreciate it. Break through this wall. A Bullet Bill breaks through it for you, though. And then the blaster is what you get. Then you go ahead and go through this room. The blaster helps you in an earlier room, so you have to go back all the way around through like 2 more screens. Shout out to the background. It's a nice, the scenery is nice in this game. You're back in the first room. There's another key to get, as well as a bomb to activate. And this time you have to actually go to the other side. The bomb just sort of does some scrolling bullshit, and you end up in one of the previous rooms. That's right, there's sort of a vertical thing going on, where some of the rooms are above or below each other. Isn't that cute? It's about to get a lot cuter here in the final segment. Here in the final segment, it all turns out to be, check this out, a reverse Squeals on Wheels. You platform up through the previous parts that you were going through, following a Bullet Bill, a Bonsai Bill, up to the end of the level. Isn't that nice? Isn't that good? Very much inspired by Squeals on Wheels, of course. Of course. But in reverse. You go up instead of down. I think that's great. I think I got one more to show that qualifies as a track block level. Barely. Just barely. Mostly these have been used in strategic ways. This one does use them as well in like you know, as for like a tech reason. I think this one, which was the final world of my super world, has some. It has at least one. There was one that was used for to trigger something. I forget if there's more. But let's find out. This is Playtime Palace, a level based around hitting the switches, and also there's spikes. Also there's like potobos flying down at you. A cool level with a lot going on. Let's do it. Also, there's a Bowser fight in this one. There's some boxes. There's some box stuff. Not done that much box stuff. I think there's just one use of the moving block. Maybe more. I forget. Hidden pipes, the pipes, I didn't use these that much. This level has a lot going for it, uses a lot of stuff, and I think it really just came together lovely. This is the last level I made, like earlier, like 6 months ago or so. Wouldn't mind making again sometime. I don't know. It's been a while, and like really, making does take a lot of time. I wouldn't mind turning a lot of that time that I otherwise would spend making towards just like, you know, channel stuff. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, that's not good. Can I salvage this? No, I can't. Not like that. What are we doing over here on this one? Like the flying turds. The potobos? I've never heard them referred to as turds, but hey. Oh hey, Mom, how you doing? I just noticed that's my mom. How you doing, Ma? I'll be there tomorrow. I'm going to do a thing in the morning, but we'll be there in the afternoon. We'll watch Pluribus. I know you're excited to see the third episode. She's a little bit excited. I don't know. That's what my dad was saying. What's for dinner? Anyway, this was reason for the season. There's the reason why I picked this level in particular. Got to show this one block, which just doesn't move at all. The track block doesn't move at all. It just activates the switch, and that turns off the on-off and allows you to go on your way back. Unknown. Okay. Then the on-off turns on-off, and you are escorted to a checkpoint, which also has a track block doing a thing. Good night, Ma. Has a track block doing a thing. It's cool and good. All right. Finally, go over to this last part. Again, you know what? I didn't talk about a whole mechanic of this level, which is that you pick your own power-up. But yeah, you pick your own power-up, and I think it's pretty nifty, pretty cool, pretty good. Finally, this tutorializes a little bit that you can kill those guys by hitting them with POWs. And now, there's one final sequence where you have to hit the block enough times to activate the POW. And now you can kill Bowser using the POWs. You can also use it to get back over here. Very good. It's been a while since we showed off this one. Actually, pretty long level, but it does have a lot of, you know, components in it that are worth showing off, I think. All right. That's gonna do it. Let's go ahead and close the queue. Let's go ahead and end last call. Let's go ahead and bring us to a close. We got 4 levels here, starting with Tommy, who is here, who has confirmed. Excellent, excellent. I have like 3 cards left, by the way. We will go through them. We will talk about them each in turn. And, yeah, they're a whole 3 pretty alright cards that we could talk for longer about, but we're gonna just talk for a little bit about instead. Tommy, what do we want to play here? Super World, the levels, what's up? Choose. I don't think we've done that many Super Worlds tonight, so let's go with the Super World. And I'm always interested in like what people are bringing to their 1-1s, whether it's a traditional thing or just like something else that says like, hey, you know, this is not just a regular Super World, or maybe it's just an assortment of random levels that you've done. Whatever floats your boat, you know? What the fuck? This is sort of like a like the level of Super Mario World where you do exactly this. Whoa. Very nice, first try, let's go, let's keep this going. And because this is Super World, we get 7 tries. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Here we go. We still got 6 left. Let's do it. This has gone pretty well so far. And the checkpoint is very nice and forgiving. I've seen that sort of thing before, where a piranha plant is used as a break for the thing. I like it. It's good design. You do have to, you know, be expecting it, though. The indicators show it's there. Checkpoint, refresh, very good. We got this. Okay, it's gonna spring. I don't know why I needed to jump on that. I could just jump right across. I think we should just jump right across. I don't know why we wouldn't. Oh, fuck. I forgot that was there. Remembering. Need to... Faster, faster, faster. Cleaner. We got this. I think the bounce is really unnecessary, but it doesn't hurt. So let's, you know, do it. Ah! No, let's jump over. We should jump over. We should trust our logic. Well, we can make it. We just have to jump better than that. Clearly, we can make it. Maybe it's safer to do the... Nah, that's fine. There's no problem going over like that. We almost got this, folks. Avoid the cannonball. And then... Just gotta dodge these turtles. And I think we are good. Alright. Very nice stuff, Tommy. That's really good. That's really fun. Completed it. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And we'll bring up the next level. Rock Party is up next. Thank you for the GG. Rock, go ahead and confirm. Rock, I trust, is going to confirm, but I'm going to put it in chat just in case. Rock's looking away or something. Go ahead and say. And by the way, belated happy birthday. I should have said that on stream yesterday while you were on the voice chat with me. I literally forgot. I was going to do it up until like 5 minutes before, and then I forgot in the moment. I've already... You know this. I mentioned it on the Discord. And also, I did wish you happy birthday in another Discord. Before that, birthday has been wished. And I also did wish you an early birthday, like when you said it was going to be your birthday, like a few days before that. You are here. Excellent. Let me randomize the heads, and we'll do one of my last cards here. Did you hear that Epstein's, Wait, I thought there was supposed to be a house-related card. Might have forgotten the house-related card. House MD is really good. I'm really enjoying the 4th season. It's a fantastic season. I hope that all the characters stay around. All the characters that they've introduced in Season 4 of House with its reality TV twist. That's been really fucking fun. And I kind of wish I've had more time to watch House this week. But I've been so busy with streaming. Only watched like 10 episodes of it, which is kind of a lot, considering that I sort of burnt out on Season 3 months ago, and only picked it up and started like a week or two ago, but Season 4 is pretty fucking good. Did you hear that Epstein's stuff is out? The Epstein files? So, I'm not a lawyer, but I don't really know what's up with them. I don't really know, like, how bad it is. There is evidence that Trump knew about the pedophilia. He knew for a while. He knew that, you know, honestly, there was evidence even before, since, like, Trump was on record saying, like, you know, hey, he knows that Epstein likes the ladies, and he likes them almost as much as I do. He likes them young, though, is what he said. That is something that's on the record. Has been for years, but also there's now a record of them saying, like, what's up with Trump? Why hasn't he got busted? Like, Epstein saying that in his emails. And also just, like, you know, sort of disbelief over the fact that Trump avoided, like, all the hellstorm that Epstein was facing. And also just, like, some statements basically saying like, yeah, he knew about the girls, he knew about the situation. He spent like 10 hours with one of the girls, one of the underage girls. Question mark, what happened there? That's not good. He definitely went to Pedophile Island. He was definitely on the plane, we know that much. You know what perhaps is the most interesting thing? And the thing that is just like the most unexpected? Y'all, did you hear that apparently word on the street is that Donald Trump sucked Bill Clinton's dick? That's what the emails say. Apparently there's a photo of Donald Trump sucking Bill Clinton's dick, and Putin might have it. Apparently Epstein was asking like Putin if Putin has the photo. So, huh. There's nothing wrong with sucking dick, to be clear, but it's very funny when one president who is a vehement Republican does it to another president who is, you know, famous for getting his dick sucked. He's literally famous for getting his dick sucked. It's already known that he likes his dick sucked. Like, this is not the first time blowjobs have come up with this other president. Of all the presidents to have blown, you know, you pick the one that is known for it. Well, I don't know, maybe JFK also. Did JFK get blowjobs or did he just fuck in the White House? I don't know. I'm not a big JFK expert. What the fuck? I could not let this stream go by without saying that. That is incredible. Also, apparently today, news got out that some people did a study and have evidence and reason to believe, based on DNA, that Hitler had a micropenis and one testicle. That is what people are saying on the streets right now, in addition. That also came out today, that Hitler has a small penis. Hitler had a small penis. He's dead now, by the way. Oh yeah, JFK, like, fucked around. He slept around. He was a big, Didn't he fuck Monica Lewinsky? Isn't that what he's famous for? I mean, he's famous for being president, but you know, he fucked Monica Lewinsky. Isn't that the... Wait, no, Monica Lewinsky is the Clinton one. Who's the fashion model with the... Monroe, there we go. Sorry, I confused my, one. He fucked Monroe, who was a fashion icon at the time, a beauty model. Very famous, very popular, you know, until, like, as far as, like, a sex symbol goes, she was, like, right up there, and was only replaced by, like, Baywatch? What's, shit. Baywatch, who's the main actress in Baywatch? She was, like, the most recent sex symbol, I think. I don't know that we have a sex symbol anymore who's, like, the number one and only anymore. We don't really have a monoculture, so that, makes sense now, you know. Pamela Anderson, there we go, that's it, I remembered. Anyway, yeah, that's interesting. I really don't know how much political implication that has, but man, it is very funny, and, like, I bet, like, Republicans are unhappy with that news. Like, I think Republicans would be happier if the emails just said, like, oh yeah, he's a pedophile. They would just say, of course, yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, I've already accepted that, like, years ago. Just like, also, he's not that there's anything wrong with that, you know? He's sucked a dick, you know? Republicans aren't fans of that. You know, it's famously a whole thing. Obviously, I say they're fans in public, I mean, you know, obviously, like, Grindr gets very popular around the time of the Republican National Convention. This is famously the case, that Grindr is, Grindr and the RNC are like, they go together, you know? I don't know what's going on there, I just think it's kind of funny. And I feel like everyone's just like, it's time for our good old-fashioned, like, fucking internet field day, you know? Like, everyone should be shouting it from the rooftops. Even though, obviously, objectively, there is nothing wrong with a grown man sucking another grown man's penis. Like, obviously. Unless there is a power imbalance, which, I don't know. Can your, like, also, like, which side is the power imbalance on? Is the power imbalance on the Trump side because he was, like, a rich guy who basically owns politicians at that point in his life? Or is the power imbalance on the other side because, like, you know, Bill Clinton has power over realtors and things of that nature? Like, who shouldn't have... Honestly, they're probably fine. They're probably fine to suck each other's dicks, and they should. I think that Clinton should come out and say it. He should say, like, I did have sexual relations with that man. He should say that. That would be very funny and very good. And, like, what the fuck would Trump do about it? Yeah, he'd say it's fake news. We already know what he's going to say when someone asks, like, so. Did you lose a bet? What's the deal? Is this the kind of thing you bet on, rich people? Do you, like, run around sucking each other's cocks as, like, punishments? Like, what happened there? Or... I don't know. Thank you, Rock Party. Once again, we didn't do it, but, you know, we're making progress. We've seen more today than we did last time, and I think so long as we can say that, we're pretty pleased. I think we might be nearing the checkpoint, the first checkpoint, too. Hopefully that level won't take as much time as the previous one did, but we'll see. 06I, go ahead and confirm. I'm going to put that in chat. 06I says hi. Excellent. One last card. No, here's the House MD one. You know what? I was supposed to do the House MD one first, but then they got switched around somehow. House MD is really good. Really enjoying House MD. Season 4 has been particularly impressive. Like, to like spoil it a little bit, the premise of Season 3's finale is that everyone, like, up and quits all of a sudden and, like, goes away. And, you know, they're the main characters, so you don't expect them to be gone for long. But instead what they did is they basically had House be like, okay, you gotta go hire a new team. So instead he just gets, like, 30 interns and makes them play, like, you know, survival with doctoring across the whole season. You know, at points he splits them into teams and have them, like, see who can cure the patient first. You know, they compete with each other nonstop as far as, like, you know, who can contribute the most. And there's a lot of good, like, drama and tension there and, like, narrowing the field down. And it's been very fun. And I'm at the point now where I'm just sitting there going, like, you know, I want these guys to be the new main characters. I want... Honestly, if, like, 4 or 5 of them could stick around permanently, that'd be very fun. I think my favorite was the Old Fraud. That was my favorite. I bet that the guy who, number 6 or number 9, I bet he will be one of them. He just looks very familiar to me, so I think he might be an actor that I might have heard of. And that makes me suspicious. And I also think, like, the gamesmanship woman will survive. I think she's, like, the other one that I would put money on. And is Cosmetic Doctor Guy still in there? I forget, but he's a fun one. We're obviously, you don't know how far into the season I am in. I think we're down to, like, 5 at this point, where I'm at. It's cool and good, and great show. I think I got one more card after this. Excellent. Let's play this level, and then we'll do it. What was the clear rate? I didn't see the clear rates. I should check the clear rate because it is important for the purposes of whether we get extra lives or not. This is a no extra lives level. It's just above the threshold. Dang. House is great. Really enjoying season 4. Might be the best season. What? Oh, God. What? Huh? What the fuck did... I don't know what's going on. I can't wait. You know, once I'm... Fuck. Once I'm done doing all these daily streams, you bet your ass I'm going to, like, get through season 4 of House and get to the end, like, at a rate of a couple a night. Wow. This is a minecart ride. You know, I'll say, this is definitely a minecart ride. Like, I can definitely see the connection. We gotta jump off the minecart every time it, gets... We gotta jump with good timing, we gotta hit switches. Dang. Last try here on the minecart level that is minecart inspired. Look at this level, it's so minecart inspired. I gotta jump with good timing. Dang it! And ride the thing. I'm fucked, but we can at least, like, run for a second. No, we can't. Without the shell, it's all hosed. I don't see how that one would have been possible anyway. Thank you, 06i. That one's really neat. I would love to see, take another crack at that sometime, but alas, that's, it. What streaming platform is House on? I believe it's on Amazon Prime. I've been watching it on Amazon Prime. That's, what I've been watching it on. Yeah. That's really cool. That's probably the... It's a little hard, but it's a really good rendition of minecarts. Alright, folks. Chard is here on the YouTube side. He was just asking about what streaming platform House is on. I got one last card. Did you hear that Musk is promising robots? Also, there was another guy that was promising robots, another company. Apparently, this is the next, like, AI gold mine, as far as, like, these big companies are going for it. You know, to be clear, Musk has not yet won the self-driving car war. He is jumping both feet first into robots to do your chores for you, and probably are thousands of dollars, you know, to buy. I don't know, man. I'm a messy... I got shit everywhere. I got laundry that I'm behind on all the time. I sometimes just leave it in the bin. Just don't fold it. Just, you know, take it out as I wear it and crap. And, if a robot did it for me, that'd be nice. But, that's not realistic. That's not happening anytime soon. And, like, you know, between the, random Kickstarter that's doing the same idea and, bonus heads, this is below the threshold. Let's go. Between, like, the random startup doing it and Elon Musk, I do think the smarter money is on the random fucking startup, considering Musk has a way of over-promising and under-delivering. That's, like, most of what he does. But, like, yeah, he's over-promising and under... He's over-promising now on robots after under-delivering on Twitter, Tesla, Boring Company, Hyperloop, and however many other buttons he has in the fire for decades. This is the over-promising phase, which means it's a perfect time to invest. I'm joking. I'm joking. This is not investment advice. None of this is investment advice. That's not a bad stream title, honestly. None of this is investment advice. God. Comma God. But, well, that won't be it, though. I do think it'd be cool. It's frankly just upsetting how gullible the industry is, the investors are, insofar as all he has to be is like, yeah, we're gonna make robots. And then everyone goes like, oh my god, billions of dollars, here, get $1 trillion payday. It's just like, guys. To be fair, that $1 trillion payday is contingent on him, like, actually delivering, like, increases in the stock price and all that. Which, okay, yeah, I guess You're basically saying that he has to make a profit if he's to get his payday, but that is ridiculous. What a fucking load, you know? Shit. I remember this level, Chard. But not well enough, apparently. I think humanoid robots might happen within my lifetime. Will Elon Musk be involved? No, it'll be like a Waymo. It'll be like some other fucker. And it'll be fine. Oh, you gotta go faster than that. Going slow will get you killed. Just as much as going fast will. Maybe even more so. They're kind of just funny. Just kind of a funny idea. Apparently, like, the one startup that's also in the space is basically saying, is basically going around saying, like, okay, there will be certain things that the robots can't do yet at launch, and for those things, we will, you can pay to have someone teleconference into the robots, and, you know, fuck, hell, ass, do your shit for you. Which, it kind of speaks to the limitations of, like, these sort of robots. Like, yeah, no, man, they cannot hardly handle stairs. Like, they probably won't be able to fold your laundry anytime soon. Don't expect that. But, like, it's definitely interesting, I'll say. And I'm curious, like, what the fuck with all of it. I was not far enough there. The bomb does not go off in that case. What time is it? 10, 11? Perfectly normal stream length. That's, where we're headed in for a 4-hour, 20-minute stream, which is about the median for viewer levels. Hell yeah. Perfect amount of cards. Perfect amount of things to talk about. I'm happy with that. Ridiculous. But, what are you gonna do? I, for one, am not confident that, like, any of that will come to pass, but something could happen. And, like, he'll put up, like, a half-baked prototype, like, 10 years from now, and people will beta test it for ever, you know? It won't be ready to go. It'll just be, a work in progress. Like the cars. Like the cars. Tesla's very much a work in progress. We gotta get BYD in this country. It seems like they actually know what they're doing, you know, as far as electric cars go. Come on. Yes! Saved. That was a close one. BYD seems like they know what they're doing out there in the world, in the industry. And, it's a shame that as Americans, because it's made in China, and it's a Chinese company, we cannot simply have the best. I believe we should all have the best at all times, in all product categories. And I'm fine with just, like, the economic issues that might arise from that. Like, I don't mind competition. Competition, you just gotta live with it. And if competition makes my TV better, so be it. You know, I thought we were doing capitalism. Capitalism is all about competition. Get you know, skill issue. Basically, is Tesla and BYD. I don't think the government should be helping Tesla dig their way out of any holes. If they're in a hole, that's a skill issue. They should figure it out on their own. Do I need to be a Goomba here? I wonder. Oh, Goomba refresh. Very good. Hit the blocks. Try not to lose the hat. I remember the level. Believe I have... Okay, here, we just have to hit... Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. We did it. Now we can get in the door. The right blocks have been destroyed. This was the problem last time we did. What the hell is that? No! That's the first time we've seen that. Wow. That's screwed up. We gotta... I'm not sure if the snake block, like, goes on. Maybe, like, riding the snake block to the end is a perfectly fine strategy, but, like, I do believe we got a boogie. I do believe this calls for boogieing. You got this, says Chard. I believe as well. Fun stream tonight. I had a good time. I hope y'all did too. A lot of support, a lot of love, and I appreciate all that earlier in the stream. You know, not all the time that we get the financial, the subs and the bits and stuff. And I appreciate the hell out of that whenever it does come. And I just think that's rad. Fuck me. Fuck off. Oh, good. I can get through the gap. I'm still good. We're still good. Okay. Okay. What is this? Why is there... Oh! Yes! Okay, good. I thought I was dead there. Because I should have been. Should have been dead. But I'm not. Thank you, Chart, for the level. That was, first clear, looks like. World record and first clear. Very cool, very good. No, second clear. But why was I on both if I was not first clear? I'm confused. Oh, first clear was... I guess I'm the world record, and also that was my time. That's what that means. Okay, yeah. World record. Very good. Let me hit complete. And, there we go. That's gonna do it for tonight. I am taking the, everything down. Get that out of the way. And... let me get all nice and big and say, folks, how you doing? How has this stream been? Have you enjoyed it? I think this has been a fun one. This has been a quite fun one. Let me pull up the schedule. Like I said at the top, we are still doing that whole, like, 500 YouTube sub celebration situation. And, you know, we're still doing that 500 sub celebration situation, and that means that there's a stream tomorrow and Sunday as well. Saturday morning, I'm going to be showing off my AYN Thor a bit. I've got a basic idea of how this will go. I figured maybe I'll play some Link to the Past, some Banjo-Kazooie mod, maybe a DS game or two, and then call it. Probably like a 2 to 3 hour stream if I had to bet. Probably like a 3-hour stream. We'll see. That'll be tomorrow morning. Sort of go through some of the use cases for it and why it's cool. I'll have to set that up right now and get that ready for tomorrow morning because it is at noon. Wow. Then on Sunday around 6 p.m. Central in the evening, I will be doing some open RCT2. They just are, yes, that's right, in the morning. I do family stuff in the evening on Saturdays. So, if I do a stream on Saturday, it's gonna be in the morning, generally, usually. Yeah, I've done a couple of like, morning streams on Saturdays, but I didn't do very many of them because I prefer just going late versus early. Open RCT2 they are doing like a thing in that where they're trying to make a campaign, like a new campaign, like a independent campaign rather than the existing campaign from the original games. So what I'm doing on Sunday will be trying out one of those submitted campaign levels, one of those scenarios, and we'll just go through that and have a little bit of fun. It's really been too long since I played Open RCT2. That's Open Coaster Tycoon 2, if you're wondering, if you don't know the abbreviation. I love that game. Been a couple years since we played it on stream, so let's do that. That'll be on Sunday. And then on Monday, there'll be more Portal 2, the second stream of Portal 2. That'll be the 8th stream in a row after all this packed schedule, which again started with Portal 2, then into Metroid Prime Randomizer, Windswept, Fortnite, this stream, AYN Thor tomorrow, Open RCT2, and then back to Portal 2 for the Monday stream, which, will be the Cave Johnson portion of the game, I believe. That'll be fun. All the things that I just said will be fun. Extra Life will be on Black Friday. That'll also be fun. Some stuff is coming up, folks. I will see you for all that stuff. And, yeah. Let me go ahead and send the Twitch people somewhere off on a raid. I hope a lot of people are I know, shout out to Giant Bomb. They're doing their Extra Life on Saturday. If I can, after the I think I can raid Giant Bomb. I'll send you to Giant Bomb to like do their extra for the tomorrow. During tomorrow's stream, they will be doing Extra Life. So I'll send you there after. That's where I'll do the raid tomorrow. Am I making sense? It's been a long night. It's been a long week. I'll see you tomorrow for AYN Thor stuff. Sunday for Open RCT2. Monday for Portal 2. And then, when I'm big, the aiming comes from all directions. Oh no. It's weird like that. That is bizarre that it is like that, you know? Let me see who's online, who I can send you to. I am looking through my list of streamers online. And I am thinking... Wrath of the Badger is doing Animal Crossing. Sure, why not? I don't think I've rated Wrath of the Badger in forever. Or ever? I don't know. Let's send you over there. That sounds fun. I'm gonna pull that up on my end so I can watch the raid go down. And I will say when you can see me next a couple more times just to be on the safe side. Apparently he just restarted the island. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Prophet Kazuka. I appreciate it. Anyway, folks, I'll see you tomorrow for the AYN Thor stream. I hope that's cool and fun. Again, AYN Thor stream. Oh, I'm sorry, we're done for tonight, Proflika. We're ending. The raid is already in progress. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. AYN Thor stream tomorrow. Open RCT2 Sunday. Portal 2 Monday. And if you're looking for more viewer levels, next Friday is the time. And usually on Fridays, though probably not the week of Black Friday because Extra Life, you know. But that's just how it is. Give your love to the VODs. Give your love to the shorts. Give your love to Wrath of the Badger as well, I guess. I appreciate y'all. See ya tomorrow, Jesus. And tomorrow morning, Jesus. And various times in the future. Y'all have a good one. Good night. Oh. We're not done yet. I have to hit the button again. Good night, people on YouTube and watching the VOD. The Twitch raid already went through. See you tomorrow. Sunday, Monday, next Friday, future generally. Good night.